Hello everybody. Sorry, I'm just getting an error from YouTube. Just want to double check that it's working fine. Seems to be working fine for me. Just make sure that it's fine for everybody else. How we all doing? Still trying to fix it? Not sure. I'm going to put on text. Yeah, that's just a little bit of a message that I think I'm just going to keep on my streams at all time. I got a message from somebody the other day, or email. Yeah. They were upset because they thought they were banned on my channel because they were trying to chat. Oh my god, really? There we go. Sorry. Hopefully that's all good now. 1 a.m. for you? Damn. That's pretty late. Holy mic noises? Yeah, I'm sorry. Just getting set up. Alright. Today, the plan is, we have Engine Sim here. I have to be very careful though, because for some reason, Engine Sim will sometimes crash Brave Browser, and then when I open Brave Browser up, it crashes Engine Sim. So there's something happening there. I updated my system, I rebooted. It hasn't done it since, so here's hoping that it stays that way. But yeah, so we're gonna be capturing the sounds today. Then we're gonna transfer it into DaVinci Resolve, where I'm gonna edit it all up, and then I'm going to export the sounds. I just realized that I probably have to set up my screen before I start sharing it, because Linux is absolutely, yep, that would have been wrong. Absolutely useless when it comes to multi-screen stuff. They just have no idea how to do anything. What I would love is whether a monitor is connected or not connected. The moment it becomes detected, it goes to a predefined location in a coordinate system. I know that's really more of a X11 thing as opposed to Wayland. It's just Linux rants at the moment. If you don't have multi-monitors, Linux is pretty good. If you have multi-monitors, it can be a pain. Can be, depending. Mostly on your distro. Don't choose Mint if you've got more than one monitor. If you, however, have a sometime screen, say for instance a capture card, stay on Windows. Maybe. I don't know. Windows maybe not the best one. Go like a Windows and then pay Windows like 10, de-bloat it, then put on something like Malwarebytes and pay for a subscription to get your security updates. Because screw paying Windows for security updates. You have a mod suggestion? Good. Go make it. Anyway, you're lagging? Is everybody... How is the stream quality? Because today, I switched it to have ultra-low latency. So it should be fairly quick to the response. The problem is I switched it all to 1080, so then it would accept it properly. But I'm still getting a warning saying that the current resolution is too high, and it's saying that it's got the old resolution, which, weirdly, is not a resolution I have ever had anywhere. I have never had 256 by 1440. that was just never a thing. So I don't know where it's getting that from. Stream quality is good. Maybe just Firefox shitting itself. I don't really use Firefox. I have LibreWolf for streams. That's all good. What are we doing? We got engine sim. Okay. Here's the engine sim. The mod that you're going to make is a very big limousine, a very big one. Okay, you're going to make a very big limousine. I mean, I made it with the aroma, if you want to see how that was done. He was watching on Firefox? Yeah, I get the idea. Oh, the stream quality is good, but you're lagging. So the lagging is probably because Firefox is shitting itself. Okay, now I understand. Now, if you don't remember what we'd made it up to in last stream, me and Ange, we finished off this, and then I did a bit of sound tweaking for the rest of the stream, trying to see what we could do. But we reached an endpoint where we're like, okay, now we have to capture it and edit the audio separately. It was just unfortunate that we couldn't get exactly what we wanted. What's the app that I'm using? This is Ange the Great's Engine Simulator. I had them on for last stream, so if you want to know how to use it, look at that, but I wouldn't suggest it. For instance, this is an engine we made. I think it took... If we take out all the... yapping, as he called it, I think, it took maybe 3 hours to get this engine to a decent point. Why is this not opening? Okay. Where did I save this? Would have been under engine sim. Okay. Is it in working file? Oh, wait, no. Would have been under the engine sim thing. Give me a second. Where is engine sim? Yeah, here we go. So this is the engine that we eventually made. Not for the untechnically inclined. And I've told you now how long it takes. That means that people really, really have to want to do something to actually do it. So there's no asking other people to make an engine for you. See if somebody's already made it, or learn how to do it on your own. Ugh, it is. It is a thing. So, Ange has his own YouTube channel, much more successful than I am. He is making a proper full version. So, this engine simulator was made years ago, and then kind of dropped by him to pursue making a proper game version with much better everything. Apparently he made this one, I think, in a couple of months, and then just made a video with it, showed, hey, look at this stuff, and then was going to move on to his next project. This was never meant to be like a widely used thing, but a lot of people liked it, so he's been working on a very big new version. It's gonna be fully 3D, much better simulation, much faster simulation. It's gonna have apparently physics involved, whereas this current version won't break. But apparently the new one probably will. We don't know. But it's going to do proper intake stuff. It's going to do proper detonation stuff. Resonances are taken into consideration. He's done a lot. Now, his videos get very heady, but if you just kind of... like, when things get too complicated in there, you just do what I do, which is go, this is stuff that I would like to understand, but I'm just going to watch it to see if I can pick up via osmosis. And then when he gets to the graphical showing what's happening stuff, I'm like, hell yeah, that looks... okay, that's why you're doing all that difficult work? Yeah. He's been working on it for years. So you can see there's going to be a massive quality difference. I loved his videos. He just doesn't release enough for my liking. But yeah, go check out angethegreat if you don't know him. But that's what we're working with today. We've got this. I'm going to record on that computer. I should be able to record while streaming. And then we're going to grab all the different bits. So I'm going to want... what's a normal range? Like every... this is... oh, okay. We're going to have to look at controls. Oh, whatever. Engine... simulator. This should have the controls in it. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. I'm just going to quickly bookmark this. I'm going to need the hold button for RPM. Was it H for hold? Hold the starter, clutch, hold clutch, decrease, increase clutch pressure, up gear, down gear, change throttle, vehicle brake, engine dyno. Oh yeah, we should turn on dyno as well. Enable RPM hold. Ah, hey, it is H for hold. Okay. Oh, I have to have it on dyno. Aha, okay. Alright, there used to be a way to pause this, right? Nope. Nothing for pause. So I'm going to want... so 500 RPM increments will give us an idle of about 800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go all the way up to about here. Then we're going to want off accelerator. I'm just trying to set this up so that I don't have like an hour-long recording for this, because the recording part takes quite a while to sift through. Okay. Alright, so we're going to have idle for a little bit. Okay, then... hold on, there was, increase RPM, wasn't there? Hold on. increase. Decrease clutch pressure. Increase fuel layer. No. Alright, no, there wasn't an RPM one specifically. Alright, this is going to be... I'm going to get to the RPM we want. Hey, we got it perfectly. Then... Okay, I'm going to go off throttle. Oh wait, no. We're going to want idle. Hold it there. Why is it still holding there? Okay. Oh, can hot... oh. It only works at 1,000 RPM. It won't work below 1,000? Hold. G plus scroll. Okay. Yeah, 1,000 is the minimum. Damn it. Okay. So we're going to have 1,000. Okay, that's them two. Then 1,500 off. Then on. Then that didn't sound great, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, I kind of like that one more, so we're going to record that too. So this is now partial throttle. Okay, that should be enough recording. Then let's go up to 2,000. This is off. Okay. Then... and full throttle. Alright, let's try that with some more. Okay, there was another point. Capturing this as well. It's just like a trial thing. Alright, let's go up to 2,500. This is off throttle at 2,500. Then I'm going to do the partial throttle again. Okay, then next up, this is no throttle. Oh, we're capped. I might try. You know, let's. I'm gonna uncap the RPM a little bit. 3,000. Red line. Let's go to 4,000 on that. And relaunch. This engine looks crazy. Oh, yeah, it is. Hey, Kapil Patel, how's it going? From Todayland? Oh, you've joined us, have you? 40 FPS? Is that what we're down to? Oh, dear. Your pistons are jiggling? Probably a little bit. I'm the goat? Oh, thank you. I think I'm going to go now. See you. Good luck on the engine. All right. Vitalik. Thank you for being here, Convitalik. 200 horsepower. Wait, is that what it's saying? I doubt that that's accurate. Zoom out so we can get a good picture. I want to turn it on. Then dyno hold G. I'm gonna go to 3,500. Then we have to drop the frequency down slightly. There we go. Ever so slightly, just pinging us a bit. Oh, okay, that's a good number. 3,200 basically. This is 3,500 low RPM. No, the low throttle. Then I like that. There's a bit of a metallic sound, but I like it. I hope despite that. Okay, partial throttle one. Okay, then partial throttle two. Next repump. Maxed out. Idle. Zero throttle at 4,000. Then isn't that resonant frequency? trying to get to like 33. Damn it. Damn it. No. 3250 will do. This is idle at 4,000. One little hiccup there. We might... There we go. Dropped our frequency a little bit. Now let's hear again. There's not really anything here. Alright, let's go with this. Partial throttle, there's not much difference here. Okay, then full throttle. Yeah, nothing. Okay, then I'm gonna go back down to Italy. I like that sound. This is 1,000 at this throttle amount. Okay. And there's not much of a change. Have high frequency? Oh, we can. Okay. Now it's clipping just a little bit. There we go. Different idle amount at 1,000. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here. A different sound throttle amount at 1,000. That's fine. Did I do it for 1,500? I can't remember. This is in case I didn't get 1,500s. Try to. Alrighty. I want an idle on and off, but I don't think there is one. I think we might just have to go 1,000, unless I could somehow get to hold the RPM at 500 RPM. Like, that would be the ultimate goal here. Anybody know if you can hold at different RPMs? Might have to go soon, in which case, see you in a couple of hours, we'll see. Jollyman86's main screen content. Oh, being called Jolly. I know I'm fat, but damn. I don't think I have another option here. It just immediately pops up. Alright, let's turn this off. Turn some music on. There we go. Let's go to the. Oh, you know what? Actually, we got our own. Nah, it's probably not as big as theirs. That's Ange. I think that's the personal one. Does he have one specifically for Engine Sim? I don't remember. Or maybe he has a different section. You know, I might just ask him myself. He should be awake at this time. Hope I'm not bothering you, but do you remember if RPM can be held below 1000 RPM? Currently using hold lock. Has a 1K minimum. I bet you're something like clutch related or something. He does, you passed it? What? I passed what? What are we talking about? Who? Evening to Melina the Foxter. God, I've not heard of anybody with the name Melina in a very long time. Simple NG. Okay. Welcome. Is this... I don't know many of the people involved specifically for being involved in Simple NG, so I don't know. Let's go back and see. And the Great Engine Simulator. Hold RPM less than 1000. Alright, let's see if Google helps us. Or DuckDuckGo. Keyboard shortcuts. What's creatography? What is this website? A draft cheat sheet. Oh, okay, this is just something that somebody made and it's just saved it for everybody. Am I excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? No. Here's the thing. Do I want to play it? Hell yes. Do I like Rockstar? Hell no. Do I think it's going to be filled with predatory microtransaction? Hell yes. Do I think single player is going to be as good as single players have been in the past? I don't think so. Am I going to go out and get a brand new console so then I can play it at the latest, like, right away? No. I want to play it on computer. And they're going to do what they do, which is stagger the releases so then they can get more sales. But then, because they like punishing PC players because some people cheat. And they're worried about piracy, even though... One, it's nowhere near as big of a problem as what a lot of companies seem to think it is. Don't know why they get so fixated on it when it comes out in pretty much every study that if people can pay for something, they will pay for something, and if they can't, then they won't. So piracy does a very small amount of impact. And with a company that makes that much money, they can go get fucked. They're gonna... they already have super intrusive anti-cheat, which is actually anti-piracy, but they're not calling it anti-piracy, it's anti-cheat, which they implemented already, and it's way too intrusive, and it probably won't work on Linux. Or at least multiplayer won't. I just don't like Rockstar as a company. I think they're shit. So, am I going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6? When it comes to PC, yes. I'm not buying it before then. Like I did last time. I really wanted to play Grand Theft Auto 5 because I was a huge fan of the series, and at the time I didn't know what Rockstar was like as a company. So I was like, hell yeah, I want this. And then it came out in console. I'm like, I spent so much money on my computer. I do everything on my computer. I need a computer. I don't need a console, and I would only be getting it for that and maybe Gran Turismo. I think at the time was 6? I think it was also available on PlayStation 3. But I just don't like gaming on a console. The requirement basically to not ever have a mouse and keyboard sucks. And then required to... Well, I suppose you could just use it at a... like I could just plug it into my monitor and have my monitor be my television and just play here. But it really feels like it should be like on a couch with a big TV, and I just don't have that set up at all. I have a TV in my bedroom. The last time I turned it on would have been about... a year and a couple of months ago? The last time I turned on a television for just myself to watch on my own, or to use it in any way on just my own, when I first moved into this house, I didn't have internet for a couple of days and I was bored, so I plugged in a TV and watched it. That was 6 years ago. Previous to that, it's probably been about a decade since I had a choice and chose TV. It's... No, more like 13 years ago. 14 years? Yeah, about 14 years is probably the last time I had a choice and watched TV over anything else. So, I don't have a convenient, good TV set up anywhere to just use. I do have a projector now, and I got that to be doing painting murals, but I'm not doing... I'm done with that. I suppose I could set up a projector screen in here somewhere, and... I suppose I could just, like, hang one from here, and then when I'm sitting on the couch, I could just drop down a projector screen, but once again, I have a TV, and I don't use it! Battle Eye is the anti-cheat for Grand Theft Auto 5 ENE Online. I don't know what ENE Online is. I really hope Rockstar... that looks like you're swearing, that's funny. Makes it so we can use mouse and keyboard for that. If it's on console, probably not. A lot of anti-cheat things on consoles will lock out mouse and keyboard support, which is something that is normally natively supported, but in multiplayer competitive games, it's seen as a unfair advantage over people with controllers. Which... Oh, damn, it just started heavily raining. Yeah. What the fuck are you building? Do I need to be scared? Maybe a little bit. But don't worry, if you crash it, the cylinders will fall off and you'll stop making power. Why are you not showing up? Oh, you mean in the live stream chat? Oh. Poggoed. Oh, no, you're showing up there. Alright. We're done with the recording. We're gonna grab that recording. I'm just gonna plop the recording on my NAS. How big was that? Oh, 100 megs. Oh, excuse me. Weird. Why did that happen? Oh. Give me 1 second. This might crash the stream. Okay. Am I back? Should be back. Looks like I'm back. Okay, good. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring up my file browser. Oh, I haven't mounted it with Samba. Good. Okay. Let's close off Engine Sim, and we're going to start messing with the audio now in DaVinci. I just realized I don't want to also dox what I'm doing in DaVinci. Though, the next video should be coming out this week. Here's hoping. 1106. You need to change the resolution. What? Oh. That is not. Alright, give me a second. I might crash stream again. And? Are you going to give me my stream back? Okay, we're back. Hey! Fix the resolution error. I know what went wrong now. Alright, cool. That's what we want. I'm gonna create a new project. For 360. change location. Where do I put this? What is happening? What is this? Okay, I want videos. 4360. Choose. Create. Okay. Grab this off my NAS. What frame rate was it? Doesn't tell me. All right. Timeline. Create new timeline. What is the project settings for the timeline? 60. All right, that should be fine. Why? All right. Audacity. Son of a bitch. What is the recording format? Weird. When I'm live and streaming, I can't change the video recording settings. So this Audacity cannot take ACC. Do I have Audacity over here? I do. Can I do it over on this computer? No. Handbrake. That's what it was. Handbrake. Okay. We'll process this way. I suppose it doesn't matter. Dimensions. Doesn't matter. Can I drop the quality anywhere? I don't think so. You know, I should probably bring in the video file first before messing. So it'll probably reset all my settings. No? Frame rate 30. As long as we don't change the audio stuff. Why didn't that work? Open source. Nope. There we go. Why does that keep happening? When I hit cam, oh, I think my Stream Deck is dropping USB power occasionally, intermittently. All right, dimensions there. That's fine. Video quality. So what's the thing here? Okay. Target quality. The scale of each encoder. A small decrease in value will result in a progressively larger. A value of 0 means lossless. Okay, let's increase that then. Audio selection behavior. Is this how we do it? I can't remember. I used to have this set up previously, and it would just work. How? There was, selection behavior? I know it's got 3 audio tracks. Reload? There we go. That's what we wanted. Alright, so what do we want the audio to go out as? It comes out as a okay. Then we want to change you to WAV? FLAC 16 works? We don't have WAV here, do we? Alright, FLAC 16 will do. Stereo, let's go mono. Sample rate, same as source, 160, sounds good. A refresh. Okay, comes out as FLAC. Alright, let's encode. Where's it encoding to? Okay, let's save the preset. Just getting audio. Save. All right. MKV for audio. What is his Diddy blood doing on the calculator? What? Gonna have a 50 gigabyte file? I hope not. Where's it outputting to? I don't know, we'll see. Here's hoping that it's not a huge file. And you'll know what time it is. It's in the bottom corner of my screen. I suppose 1080p, you may not be able to see it, but it's 11:17 p.m. at the moment. Or 11:16 when they said. AM? No, it's... Yeah, okay, yeah. It is AM. I just read the thing wrong. Yeah, I use MKV, which captures also my audio. The reason why I use MKV is because it allows me to pause recordings on OBS. So it's just what I'm used to. Where? Destination. Okay. There it is. Okay. There we go. There's audio. Don't need you. Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try messing with the audio file as a whole. And we're going to be playing with this one. Should be you. No, we don't want that. We want EQ. I hate the fact that it's coming through one ear. Track type to mono. There we go. Now, we wanted a little bit more. You know what? I might do this in a bit of a loop. So, when do we change? About there. Let's change the name of this. How do I change the name of a clip? Clip attributes? Ah, clip name. Okay. Italy. Okay. This one will be then clip attributes again. This one will be 1000 0. Hopefully we can have commas. Yeah, it looks like we can. We may want to go beyond. There we go. Because there'll always be a little bit of messing once it's just switched things. Clip attributes. 1100. Okay, about there. Just sorting through it. It makes it a little bit easier to work on as we go further into this hellhole of thing that we're going to do. 1500 0. Should be good about here. Here. 1500 100. This one then will be 1500. Does that look like 20%? We'll move that one back that way. Then 2000. Okay. Streamception. We have 2 streams. What's this? 2000 0. Then this is 2020 again. Okay, levels off. 2100? Yeah. Apparently I went back because I was greedy. This one will be 2025. Okay, 2500. Oh no, 2500. 0. Toyam over here. Fair enough. Whoops. Let's go. This will be 2520. Then this next one is about 25%, we'll say. $2,525. Oops, yeah, whatever. Nope, that's the wrong thing. 2500, 100. Oh, that's 4,000. 3,000. 0. 0. $3,020. Even if it's not exactly 20, we're just kind of making it easier for us to be able to read it, so it makes sense. So like 25-ish, whatever. Consistent naming is more important at the moment. 3,000. 100. Yep. 3,500. I held that one quite a while, didn't I? 3,500. 0. Just giving ourselves options. 3,500. 25. Put that back to 20. I was unsure if I got idle. I do not need this much, but we'll work with it for now. 4,000. 0. Then what are we doing here? Yeah, that's right. We came back to do 1,000 because we didn't do 1,000. I'm gonna call this one 1,025. This one 1,000. 20%. Nope. Keep going to time thing. 1,000. 20. These really low RPMs are going to be like the important ones. 1,000 and 10? I don't know. Has to be a different name. And 15. Oh, these are 1,500s. Well, that one was 1,500. Let's just go 17, whatever. Okay. Let's rearrange these a little bit. Is that where we want it to be? 1,000s? Yes. Unfortunately, we can't get an idle on power. Now, we had another 1,500 at the end, didn't we? Yeah, we have two 1,500s. We want it to be about here. There. Alright, I should be able to... Wait, why isn't this one working? Idle was working, wasn't it? I'm confused. What happened? Idle V2? Why did... What happened here? There's no effects applied. What? Weird. Alright, how do I set the in and out to be around this? DaVinci... Resolve... Set in, out, around, selected, clip in timeline. Blackmagic view topping, inserting clip, no. Setting in and out points, no. Inserting selected, no. Creating and removing, okay, let's look at the AR response. Okay, there is no AR response, great. I could just theoretically. Great. I suppose we can close these things off. Don't need them no more. In, out. Wait, how do we get it to loop the clip? Alright, I know there's a thing for this. DaVinci resolve fairlight loop selected clip. I am fat fingering the hell out of this keyboard. Loop timeline playback in fairlight. Alt / or command. No. No. Will this loop? Yeah, good. Okay, well. Now we're all messing with this. I feel this is going to be too different between them. So let's go back to here. If I do this again, will it work here as well? Yeah, it won't? Okay. Okay, it'll do that. I need to stop going a timeline follow playhead thing. Fixed playhead? There we go. Okay. That flicker is really irritating though. Okay, that's better. Equalizer. Okay. I think we might, on all channels, bump the bass a little bit. Then, let's have a look at some audio effects that we can use. Bolognese, yes, or Bolognese, as apparently it's meant to be pronounced. Radical radial engine audio. I and O. Yeah, I know, but there used to be at least a thing for... Oh. There used to be a... I remember seeing a button which would just highlight the thing that you're working on. What about sticking something like modulation on, maybe? Oh, it's very unhappy with doing this. Oh, it is a very unhappy puppy. Speaking of which, there's one that needs to be fed. So modulation isn't what we want. Let's try some sort of distortion, maybe. Boost mids. I can't actually hear a difference. Is it just me? These are usually very pronounced. Oh. It's going on the wrong thing. You know what? I don't need this track at all. Yeah. Alright. Let's try that again. Alright. I like how it's sounding a little bit more broken. That's making it sound like actual pops are coming out of the exhaust. That might be how we get our on-throttle sound for our idle. I'm gonna try layering this. Wait, is this synchronized? Or, oh, okay, it's out of sync. Oh, that's hurting my head. Okay. Why does it make... I don't know whether it's sending out stereo to you, but it feels like my right ear is blocked when I do this. Oh, I know what's happening. Track top to mono. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, what I'm doing here is I'm layering two different audios. One is the normal amount, and then the other one is like a boosted bass version. So this is what it would normally sound like. I'm liking that. Gives us our pop in the sound. I don't like that. I like this. Except I'm gonna rearrange this quickly. There. I think I'm gonna do this dual layer setup to all of them. Then let's move on no effects. Okay. Oh, because I'm working on the wrong one. Without it. Yeah, okay. I wonder, can I just apply this as an effect to all layers? Distortion, distortion. Yes. Okay, what did we have? We had a fairly square wave, low ceiling, minimum cut. I should go back to here. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. So we have distortion, no distortion. No, that's what I want. Get rid. Okay. Then the distortion we're adding is only going to be on the whole layer. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. We might have like an on and off version. There we go. On throttle and off throttle version. We'll see how it goes. How do I... Is it Control... Shift X? That was not what I wanted. I can't remember. What are we looking for? We're looking for... Clear in Alt X. Okay. Okay, that's only clear in and out in the right place. Hold on, let's go clear in. So we don't have it in Fairlight? Oh. Weird. What if we go back here? What was it? Alt X. There we go. Weird. Very, very weird. It's kind of boring, but that's the whole point, I guess. You're talking about this stream? Yeah, no, these streams get very long, and we go into a lot of technical things. Engine sounds and an Australian man to listen to. Bro is doing more work than... Oh, I wouldn't agree with that statement. I'm just saying that I'm doing different work. Okay. Wait, what? What just happened? Alright, let's go ahead, change your track type to mono, and we're going to move on throttle down. Let's grab distortion, chuck it on. This is meant to be on throttle. I think that works. What are we on? We're on audio 4. Okay, that's not good. That affected the weight one. Okay, I think I like that setting. So that's... I'm gonna... what? Audio level 5, distortion. Now, can I edit? Yeah, no, I can't do that. That's not what I wanted. Alright. $85? I can't see that. Why is it? Why can't I zoom? Can't. Yeah, I saw the one that we want. Good. 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 1.6. 100. Done. Okay. Then we want to bump the bass. Something like this, I think. Good. Okay. So that'll be the on throttle amounts. Let's compare these now. Oh. We might have to just tune it for each individual one. I think I just like the new track better than everything. I just move everything to the new track. That sounds like garbage. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. What did I just do? That one. Yeah, okay. Let's bring distortion over. I think we might do all of the 0% on their own. Try to imagine it coming down in pitch as it's happening. Whoa! Oh, whoops. What was happening? What just happened? Now, did I accidentally held a key down? Okay. It's a little bit pingy and tingly. But let's keep going. That sounds good. It should be louder on throttle. It's a bit thuddy, but it's okay. That sounds like garbage. Let's isolate this. What? Is there a hotkey for this? There's not. Okay. Wait, what? Why didn't it loop? No. A little bit better. Ah, damn it, I was holding the button again. Fuck. I gotta be very careful about that, don't I? I kind of like that. is that weirdly clipped? We're going to have to play with the volume amount. So we should probably pick a decibel limit for each thing. So idle, let's have it about -10. Okay, there we go. And then on throttles can be around... You know what, actually, maybe it should be less than that. Maybe it should be about -15. And then 5 for the other ones. Okay, you know... I feel I've done that wrong. Oh. Yeah, something went wrong. Yeah, let's go sorry, 10, and then 5 for on. I want 4, thank you. There we go. Good. And then... Oh. You know what, I can actually just change this in here. There's no 1. There's none of that. Just these two, mostly. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. This is also on. And you're at the right level already. Good, alright. You are on throttle. That'll do. You need to be much louder. Much louder. Let's bump the bass. Does this have... Oh, I haven't put an effect... Oh, I do have an effect on. Okay. There we go. I'm getting an earache from this. Yep, no, that's good. Good, okay. Sounds like radio static. Is it not coming through well, or are you just not particularly good at tones and notes? Because I'm not. I'm working mostly off of numbers and feel. Okay, we're trying to get on power now. Let's bump. Oh, keep fat fingering the wrong things. Okay. Good. That sounds terrible. This just doesn't sound good. Right about there. All right. That sounds so incredibly different. What? All right, that'll do. Mad Ant? Yeah, we're working on aeroplane engines, trying to get audio to sound good. This is not something that I'd done previously. We're trying it out. We're on throttle, so we've got 5. Let's grab a little bit of bass out of you. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have different options to pick from. That sounds terrible. This needs to be much louder as well. You're running off of an effect, are you? Okay, moving on. Oh wait, we're not even at the right volume yet. There we go, that's better. Oh. There we go, on the correct level. Okay, idle amount. Sorry, zero throttle. So imagine this being like a... Because that's what's happening at the moment. This. Yeah, I kind of like that. Then bring the volume down a little bit. So finicky. Sorry about that popping sound. That's just a DaVinci Resolve thing. This is the sound without a prop. We don't have props for this. Engine's the wrong way around. Okay, so on power, off power. Sounds a bit digital. Let's try our own distortion on this one. Yeah, you know, I kind of like that. That sounds shit. Just a little bit. Alright, that'll do. Yep, that's the correct volume. Still sounds digital. That sounds fairly good right off the bat. Could go just a little bit more. There we go. That's just this sort of sound. Okay. Ooh, I like that one. It's okay. It's just a different sort of sound. I like that, but once again, we're not loud enough. Okay. I need to turn this down even more. My ears are in pain right now. Now I need to get acclimatized to the different volume because now it just sounds wrong. No, that is just quiet. Okay. Now, the reason why I keep going back and playing multiple audio snips in a row is for it's like a palate cleanser, so I don't get too used to things that I'm hearing. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the beast. How you doing? You ready for brekkie? You ready for brekkie? Oh? Okay, you're just walking right past me right out to the kitchen. Okay. Okay. Huh. I've seen Scrapman around on YouTube, but never been an avid watcher. It's been a while since I've watched one of his videos. I learned to not hold down a button for too long. and to play around with all the options until I convince myself it sounds good. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, let's boost some of the bass in this. Good. I like that one a bit more. That sounds terrible. Alright, you get your own distortion. Something like that. Let's try. Sounds very digital. How you doing, Pip Pip? You doing well? Yeah? You wanna jump up? Yeah, do wanna jump up, yeah. Oh, you're all excited after brekkie. Oh, oh, you're a good cat. Yeah. Well done. Oh, good cat. Nah, what? You got your attention. Oh. Yeah, I think that works. Ooh, that sounds like a digital dial tone. That's not great. Alright. Okay. A little bit more pop. What are we at? 0 throttle. So this is coming down. I suppose that's okay. Wrong volume, though. Because we're at 0 throttle. Right there, okay. There we go. Okay. That sounds like trash. That sounds okay. Okay. That one sounds a bit like a putt-putt, like... This one might have to get its own. Why can't I hear this? Why can't I? Okay, there we go. We're a little bit loud. So hard to get right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit... Oh, that's really tough on the ears. Now, I know it gets different in context in Beamng, but oh my god. Doesn't sound very explodey, if you know what I mean, like explosions coming out of the thing. When I think of wrong stuff. When I think of this sort of thing running, what I'm imagining is the Brutus. Is that what it was called? Brutus German car. Yeah, this thing. It was on Top Gear once. That's, like, that episode, that's kind of what I'm imagining, which is like, just explosions happening out of the exhaust pipes when they're uncapped. Digital radio engines? Yeah. But man, we can't... Oh. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. This is a thing that I do accidentally occasionally. This just sounds like garbage. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, alright. Oh, that sounds terrible. The Brutus is awesome. The Brutus is pretty cool. Where's the... Oh, there, distortion. I'm going to try 3 layers on this one, because this one sounds pretty far gone, and this is a pivotal one, because it's 0 throttle. Okay, I'm happy with that. Oh, my ears. My poor, poor little ears. Can't fix those ones. Oh, that sounds terrible. You might even say that Brutus is brutal. Yeah, a little bit. Whoa! Oh, damn it. I was doing it again. Yeah, I think we can live with this. We'll just mess with the equalizer. Okay, we're good with that. Is that? Oh, yeah, that goes from... Okay, different throttle amounts. This sounds like a lawnmower. I think that'll do. Also doesn't sound great, but I do remember that these ones weren't coming along very well because they're in a much higher frequency. The old engine sim, not particularly great on the higher RPMs. Especially with having to have... whatchamacallit on, like lower frequencies because we had to turn the simulation down. Oh. Somewhere around there. Okay, that works. That's terrible. All right. This one needs to be fairly important. So we got the low frequency, and we're going to add in high frequency now. Oh. This is meant to be idle, so it's meant to be fairly quiet. Then no, okay. I think that'll have to do. It's not poppy enough. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that works. We'll just bump up the bass. Maybe it won't do. Equalizer. This is meant to be on throttle, okay. No, that's just bringing out the digitalness of it. Yeah, this one's also not great. Okay, that'll do. Oh, okay. Ugh, my ears are wanting to bleed. Let's... Didn't work. Come on, give me something good. You know what, right now? Too much. Too much. That feels good. Oh. My poor little ears. Now, I should be able to export these as individual clips. But I don't want to do that, I just realized, because I need to... what do I need to do? Oh yeah, pick the correct place for... the clips to start and end. This is something which a lot of people didn't understand. Damn it. Is that, you have to make sure that the audio doesn't go immediately from like going up to like going down, but like down here, because then the looping doesn't work right. It's tricky. It's very, very tricky. Okay, now everything should be linked together. I need to now zoom all the way in and pick a group. So I'm around here. So I'm looking for a pattern to get at the beginning and an end of a pattern. It looks like patterns go from here to here. Well, we want more than one because otherwise that will cause issues. I might duplicate this timeline. Go to the other timeline. Get rid of these. And can I now edit just no. No, that's still by frames. How do I switch this? I used to know how to do this. Maybe. Here we go. Maybe what I want is to look it up. DaVinci Resolve. Edit audio. Not to nearest frame. A sub. Give me... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Let's hope I remember to undo this time. I wonder if maybe I just change location on my VPN. We're on that country. Do they have a problem with it? What's the other one? I can't remember the country that I chose previously. Oh wait, hold on. I should have it. Okay, let's try there. Alright, let's give that a try. Hey, look at that. But I'm gonna log in anyway. Hey. Oh, wait, I didn't need to log in because this is in, wrong browser. Doesn't matter. You can edit your audio to software and you just have to disable the snapping tool. Okay. S? Hey, there we go. That's how we do that. Alright, where I'm thinking is... So... We have... 2 cuts, 3 cuts, then 2 uncuts. So let's go... And 3 of these peaks that look like cuts. Maybe that's not the way to do this. Maybe it's these bits here. Maybe it's that. I stopped just before it. There's a bubble each side. Maybe there's different types. I think there is different types. I think that'll do. It's really hard to tell until we get into Beamng itself, because DaVinci does not have perfect replay functionality. Alright, let's have a look at the patterns. So we have 2 sharps and then these like doubles in the middle. I think that's what we're going to time off of, is the doubles in the middle. So right at... Why are you going at frame by frame? Oh, because I'm not zoomed in enough. No. There we go. Right at the end of a double, and then at the beginning, we'll have right at... Wait, what was it? The end of a double, which means that we want to start at just the beginning of... Yeah, this side of the double. So about there. Okay. You have a question? Are you in the mood for testing stuff? Not really. I do read the chat. It's just I get zoned in a lot. It helps me get a better thing if I focus a lot. Alright, let's have a look at the patterns again. So we're going to go for just after a double, which looks like... These do look a little bit different. Two sharps and then the first double. That's where we're going to slice it. Two sharps and then the first double. So just after... Just after the two sharps, before the first double. Just after the two sharps. before the first double. Okay. Let's go right there. Okay. Yeah, this pattern really does look different. Let's spread this out a little bit more. So we have chunky and then a thing on each side. See the chunky, see the chunky, see the chunky, see the chunky. Okay. Just at the beginning of a chunky. Okay. What was it? Just at the beginning of a chunky, which means we're going to end just after a chunky. Where's a chunky? Chunky into a pan. Okay, between the pan and the chunky. Okay. Between the pan and the chunky. So here's the chunky in the pan. We can go to this one. What? Goes chunky into pan. Okay. Is that what I've done? Yeah, just ended a chunky. Okay. I know. Fuck, I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh, I see it now. Okay, just at the beginning of a pan. Okay, yep, no, I see it now. Okay, yeah, no, good. We good. Lots of this going on. So I see lots of little 2 spikes. I think I might try to end in the middle of the 2 spikes, which would make my life a lot easier. Okay, here's another 2 spikes. We go with this one. Okay. I still see the 2 spikes. I see like a big chunk and then the 2 spikes. I think this is a big chunk, then a 2 spike. Yeah, alright, let's go that again. Okay, I think that's the 2 spike that we want. Alrighty. This one's got a fairly easy one. Okay, there's a double bubble in the middle of everything. So we'll just go with a double bubble. Easy. Wait, what? Is this offset? Oh. I see what I did wrong. Okay. Got a single bubble. A thick, then a single bubble. We're going to go at the end of thick bubble start. Wait, what? Thick bubble start. Then we want to go at the end of thick and then a bubble. Okay. I think that one matches. This one's a lot trickier. It'll only get, like, incredibly harder as time goes on. I'm trying to notice a pattern that is a pattern that repeats. Because these all kind of look similar, but just a little bit different, and yeah, it makes it really hard to come up with a pattern. I see 3 big. Okay, occasionally I'll see a 3 big. That is really hard. Okay. I think that's right. Alright, this one's a little bit easier because I could see clear divisions. I have an idea. No, I'm going to do this. No. Okay. Looking for something that matches that towards the end. I think that's a okay way of doing it. Okay, something that matches this. Yeah. I think this is how we're going to do it from now on. Hey, what? Why? Oh, because we've got snapping tool on. Same with the frame. Frame is still snapping on as well. Okay. This one's a bit easier to see. So it goes line, double split. A, like, double peak thing. I'm going to go, and then I'm going to go at the end of that. Which means we should... Okay, good. End at the end of a double split. Like, right there. Okay. That is so incredibly uniform, it's depressing. We're only at 2,000 RPM and we're already at that point. That's doing weird things. The end of the acorn? Yep. Alright, this one's a lot better. Oh, that's the idle, still. What do we got? I am seeing clear sections, but it's really hard to tell. I think I want to grab it at the end of this. So I'm going to get something that matches this. This song sounds very dystopian, Jesus Christ. That was so distinctive. I was hoping to find another one of this. It's going to go at the beginning of the double square block. Screw it. Let's keep looking. That's a long file. Okay, show me a double square block. Wait, where did I do this? At the beginning of the double square block. Okay. Damn it. Whatever, that'll have to do. Audio engineering is being a I mean, I don't know if I would call what I do audio engineering. Is just trying to not be terrible. Fuck. Alright, I might have to pick a different pattern. I think that one was just a once-off. Alright. Where's another pattern? I see a double spike in a bell shape. Let's start at the beginning of that. That's what I want. Let's go like that. Once again. Okay, it's basically an acorn. Did I? Yeah, good. Oh, fucking markers. That upsets me. DaVinci resolve. Markers not locked to frames. How to lock the mark? No. Prevent me from... No. Locked unlock control points. You can change an unlocked point to a locked point and vice versa. How to lock make unselectable marker. No, no. Trying not to be terrible at something for long enough will eventually make you an engineer at it. Sure. Put another marker in. There we go. Alright, we're trying to go at the beginning of the corn. Okay. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay. This one is a lot easier to see. Is it a lot easier to see? Oh, I don't know about that. So it was at the beginning of the acorn, which would have been right about here. I think that's the beginning of a corn here. Okay. Acorns. The lot of them. They're all frickin' acorns. Well, that makes the work easier, I suppose. Good. Will do. I should probably be editing this in something else like, Audacity. The problem is I'm not particularly good at Audacity. Alright, I'm seeing this thick, tapered chunk, and it changes shape a lot. I think we're going to go at the beginning of one of those. I'm not going to say what else it could look like. We'll just go, it looks like a bell. Wait, did we go at the beginning of the bell? Yeah, we went at the beginning of the bell. Okay. So we're going to cut off just before a bell. How's that? Good enough. Okay. I'm occasionally seeing a mushroom. Okay, beginning of a mushroom. Okay, let's cut off just before a mushroom. There, okay. Sounded disturbing to you, just a touch? Sure. Me visit a barber? No, I cut my own hair. I haven't cut it in a while, and the last time I did it, I botched it, so I do have to do it again. The song sounds very dystopian, Jesus Christ. Just sounds like ambience to you, listening to that kind of stuff all the time. It sounded like a 80s dystopian. Oh, we see another mushroom. We could just do the same thing. We cut off at the beginning of a mushroom. We need to cut off just before a mushroom. There. Okay. It's meant to be the same sort of thing, but it looks like a person wearing a triangle hat. Cut off just before, which means need to cut off just before. Okay. Acorns. Acorns everywhere. I see smaller acorns. We're going to cut off just before a smaller acorn. Cut off just before a smaller acorn. Okay. I see the smaller acorns again. We go just before a smaller acorn. And just before a smaller acorn. Mm-hmm. I see these individual diamond shapes. We're going to go just before one of those individual diamond shapes. Dollop and then diamond. Okay. Right there. Okay. It goes chunky, then staggered. Let's go between a chunky and a staggered. For the staggered. Between oh, okay. Like right there. Just before I staggered? Yeah, okay. Then I'm seeing lots of these little three ridge groups. But they're not even. Or are they? I might be confusing them. Is that one? One, 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 one. Okay. There's different lead-ins, though, to them. Alright. I see it. There's a wedge in here before we get to the 3-stack. I'm going to cut in the middle of the wedge. Before the 3-stack. In that little wedge. Before the 3-stack. Okay. Tapering 3 notches. Okay, I see another tapering 3 notches. Okay, we can go with that. At the end of the tapering 3 notches. The end of the tapering 3 notches. Okay, that one's not very clean. This one is. Okay. I see a bell shape that tapers down and then goes into a wedge. The end of the wedge. Before it starts the stepped thing. Yeah, okay, I see it. Okay, I've lost it. I see the 2 Waka Waka mouths. I don't see the 2 Waka Waka mouths. Ah, fuck. Alright. What is the pattern that I can use? Acorn into wedge. Acorn into wedge, okay. I think that's this. Nope. I see the pattern I want. Yes. If not, well, shit. Quite so because of stream delay. There should be a lot less stream delay today because I went to ultra low and went 1080p. Welcome, Magic Banana. We are working on putting together the audio stuff. We're up to 3,500 RPM. I hate audio stuff because I'm not good at it. Okay, I see a spike, a 3-spike banjo, like banjo, like accordion fitting, and then a chunk. And I'm seeing that in a few places. Spike, accordion, chunk. So let's go. Oh, after that. So, wait, here. Spike, accordion, that, and then there's a bump. Perfect. Right here. Five-pronged acorn. Five-pronged acorn. Pine cone. Five-pronged pine cone. Alright, right at the beginning of the five-pronged pine cone. Okay. Was it right at the beginning? Yeah, right at the beginning. Where'd it go? Here we go. Right at the beginning. Of a five-pronged pine cone. Okay. Thinking here. Double bubble. Left peak. Double bubble. Okay, I think right here. This one's just really hard to see. Because it's no, that's not the right one. Yep. No. Because I had to shrink down the stuff for it. Because it's lower RPM stuff. Alright, I'm seeing a bunch of double peaks. Which one has... Because the best thing I found to do was to go on, like, the valleys. You see the peaks and the valleys of the audio stuff. I wonder... Oh, is this easier to see if I do... No, that's not what I want. This. I did kind of get used to the other pattern. I think we'll stick with the other pattern first. Right, I'm seeing double peaks. I see a pine cone into a double peak. Just before a double peak. I think it goes right here. Just before the double peak. Yes, good, okay. I hate how that makes it look like it moves. That's so irritating when they do that. I'm seeing 3 major peaks with a split. So, single, double, double, split. Single, double, double, split. Single, double, double, split. Okay. Which one looks sharpest? I think this one. Okay. Thank God that's over. Okay. Let's do an idle on throttle, because there's meant to be an idle on and an off, I think. It's been a really long time since I looked at one of these. Do I have... I do not. Give me a second. I need to do some file searching. And she got back to me. He said he doesn't remember, but he's not home. Let's... Yep, go in here. Okay. Let's have a look at blends. There is no idle sound. 803, 803. Power and no power. Okay. Let's do a power and no power for this. So this is going to be idle. Zero. I'm going to have to change that, aren't I? Because it's going to export them with these names. And I can't have spaces and things. That was a mistake. Idle. 50. I don't know. Okay, now we can compare the two. That was a mistake. Is that in line? That is in line. Good. Distinction. Is this a mono? What just happened? Oh, that was add track. Change type to mono. Okay, there we go. Oh, something's still coming out of one ear. What's happening? There we go. All right. Okay. That sounds a little bit more like it. That has a pretty cool thing there. Just a bit screamy, so we'll bring that back down. Yeah, okay. Now we just have to bring the volume up. Why is it not, full volume? Okay. There we go. Alright, that'll look. That's all of the order. Let's now... Is that its own thing? Okay, that's not joined. Link clips, clear in and out. Just double check some of these. Good. Yeah, actually, I'll do it this way. Does anything not get selected when I do this? Just need to make sure that everything has a linked partner. Good. Okay. Now, how do we do the exportus? I'm going to pick a directory to go to. Oh, I have to change all the names, don't I? What happened? Where the... Why am I not getting new folders? What's happening? There we go. Okay. For 360. Nope. No video. Individual clips. Audio. QuickTime? What audio format would we like? That is WAV. Do we have WAV? Nope. Oh, yeah, no, we do have WAVE. I should probably inspect this a little bit closer. Ah, that's right, it won't let me drag it out. That's wrong. Oh, I can't edit it. I have to find my way there. No! You're a shit. You know what? Actually, fuck it. I will put it there for now. Okay. Let's have a look at the details. We are looking at PCM wave format. PW, I don't know. What is that? I got linear L PCM? Oh yeah, no, PCM waveform. Okay, that's what. Okay, yes, that works. Channels. I don't know. How many channels does this have? I hate it when I try to tell things to do mono and then it goes, sure, okay, the left ear. It's like, no, that's just one channel, please. Be mono. Bit depth. What are we looking at? We have bit rate, bit depth 32. Frame handles. I don't need that. Okay, let's go in and rename everything now that we're here. Oh, okay, I can't do that from here, huh? There we go. Let's just do that for all of these, because I was an idiot. And then we'll test these sounds in-game. Yeah, it kind of works. Is this the same song? No. You know what, actually. Okay, there we go. Now we have that stored. Hey, that makes it a little bit easier. Okay, everything's renamed. Save. Let's try to export. 66 clips does not sound correct. They're linked. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. It's gonna do all of the layer tracks individually as well. God damn it. Not going to see the Central EU fans? I'm not sure. If I ever became particularly rich, I might consider it, but I'm also not the sort of person to be flippantly flying around, since I know that that sort of stuff is just not great for the environment. But, last year, I went to AvCon as a content creator. I'm going to go again next year, and if they will have me, I'm going to do at least one panel. It's going to be on YouTube nightmares, the things that basically go wrong. What time do I have in my country? 1:45 p.m. How do I... What is render full extents? I like DaVinci Resolve for what it is, and I like that they have a free version of it. What I don't hate is when... what I don't like and what I really hate is when you see something that is a very lackluster title for what a thing is, and you mouse over it, no telling you what it is. Just guess. Oh, wait, no, hold on. There's the online manual. Oh, wait, it's not in the online manual? Well, you're shit out of luck. Or you go in there, and then it goes like, render full extents. This allows you to render full extents. It's like, oh my god, you guys suck. There has to be mouse over descriptions for most things. What they assume is that everybody is, like, the top-end tech expert of editing. Now, that is kind of what it's targeted at, and I get that. But a lot of people want to move away from Adobe for their video making. And DaVinci is like 75% of the way there. If they don't start smartening up, oh, my voice is cracking. I get the feeling somebody's going to actually go over to the Blender Foundation and start taking the video editing seriously. And then everyone's going to move over to that, and DaVinci's just going to be forgotten. It's probably end up dying. There's so many things that they just need to improve that they just keep leaving to the wayside. I do have a dog, yes. Everything that I'm doing, at the moment, we're trying to figure out why it's going to render everything individually and not linked things. Maybe I'm just going to try Googling. DaVinci Resolve. Render individual linked clips. I bet you this will just be a thread of people asking for this functionality, and they'll be like 10 years old. No, 5, 4. Render just a put. Okay, no, that's the wrong thing. That's what individual clips, individual resolve. I'm just going to try individual and see what happens. Grip it and rip it. Why isn't it rendering? What's happening? Why is it so slow? Is it just maxing out my GPU? It's my Koopa, not my Goopa that they're accessing for this. That's weird. It should be going through my Koopa. Or maybe does audio only go through a Koopa? Okay, it doesn't want to bring up settings whilst it's exporting. You know, I am going to stop it. I'm going to quickly have a look to see memory and GPU. Process that, blah, blah, blah. Media storage, decode options, video and audio. System audio. No idea. Video, audio plugins. No. Control panels. No. Alright, screw it. How do I... Well, yeah, you know what? Actually, we would have had a little bit of export. Let's have a look how that went. Okay. Oh. It's doing the nomenclature wrong. Org only? Let's start again. Org only. Custom name. Source name? No. Don't want you. Clip name? How do I... Percent source name. Okay. Percent... Clip. Oh, wait, hold on. Clip name. There we go. File suffix. I don't think that matters. Use unique file names. We'll go suffix just in case. Probably don't need that. Add source frame count to file name. No, we don't want that. No, okay. What is discrete audio tracks? Still streaming? I mean, obviously, but can't watch now. I've only been live for 2 hours. It feels like I've been live for a lot longer than that. Yeah. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Do you really want you to know that you are a... Okay, hold on, I have to go back to that. Future... Part of the future update for a Beamng from... And what? I only have a 3080? Yeah, what am I, rich? Can't afford to power one of the newer ones? Look at this funny guy, I really like him. Like a Carmighty. Sure, like a boss. I don't want to be an idiot in this thing. You are a great film man. Thank you. There will be... I had to break the current video into parts because it's just taking so long to do. And I think if I was to do it all in one part, it would be like an hour and a half, and it would be out by January. So like a 4-month project or something. You have a 480 Super? Do they still do Super stuff? Huh. I'm going to try deleting these files, going again, see what we get out of these audio files. Something's happening in the background. What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck? Screen's doing weird things. That add to render coup. Alright, this one's going a lot far. Oh. Wrong file. Wait, no, that is right. Alright, let's go again. Remember last time it was like 20 seconds per percent? Now it's going a hell of a lot faster. It's doing it again. What's it? What are you doing? Something weird is happening to my window. Unsplit tabs. Okay. Let's try to rejoin them again. There are some weird things happening with Brave today. Oh, it's done. Done in 21 seconds. Yeah. So we got 5 audio idle files, and we have 5. That's only 86 one day. Yeah, I'm using Linux. I'm using it for getting close to a year. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. If you work on large project and you want to save individual clips for future use, your client map. Okay. How to export individual clips into DaVinci Resolve. That's individual. Render linked clips. See, I could make them compound clips and then render compound clips. The problem is then we lose all of our layer stuff that we did. I could try duplicating it and just applying it to all, then they'll always have those values. Render. Alright, let's go to Google. They're more likely to have a response. Fire hydrants, okay. Yeah, I'm using a VPN. Good for you. To render link clips as individual files, go to the deliver page and set individual course, and use file name options like custom, use with unique file names to name and save each separately, and from letting Resolve handle the batching. This process exports each segment with in-out points and separate video files. Yep, as I thought, AI sucks ass. Is there individual clips but switch audio? I give up. I get the feeling that once again, the DaVinci Resolve people have just been like, this is what we would do. Okay, that's the only thing that can be done. Again. Individual clips and audio. Oh, okay. 2019. Okay, so this is nearly 7 years old. So the likelihood of this being resolved, if it's not a feature in DaVinci already, is 0%, because it hasn't been 20 years yet. Happy New Year. I have to render out a few hundred clips. Each needs to keep its original clip name. No problems doing that with DaVinci. However, I need each clip to have its edited modified audio, which of course isn't an option using the individual method. Any ideas how to do this? I don't think you can. Perfect. No render page. Output involving render clips. Timeline audio. Maybe I don't understand well. Why can't you export individual clips after editing? Each clip in the timeline will be routinely exported. A lot of these people don't realize that in a lot of filmmaking, you'll record your video and audio separately and then you'll put them together. That's why I'm very sure that this is a function, and if it's not, then what the fuck are the DaVinci Resolve devs doing for the last 10, 20 years? You must factor in both aspects of the OP statement and consent question that the exporting individual clips along with the associated segment edited processed mixed timeline. Cool. That's what many of us editors need to do. If you have separate audio and video files, you have to link them. Okay, that didn't work. Then you have to use individual clips export. If you right-click on a clip in the timeline of the render tab, you could choose render this clip, which should keep any edits and allow you to name it whatever you want. In the deliver tab, I have entire timeline. That's an option I have. Yes, I can do it clip by clip, which is what I did. Almost 400 of them, each manually took flipping hours. Then, of course, the time to find the two that didn't render, etc., etc. If you right-click on a clip and yeah, right-click, type real name. I don't even have this functionality he's talking about. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I totally get that it's designed for round tripping. However, it's so close to being a valuable tool for other purposes. A little bit of passive aggressiveness. Wait. Percent link. What options do we have? Oh, fuck, there's a lot here. Track 20? What? Version group. I'm going to have a look at the documentation for DaVinci Resolve custom name. DaVinci Resolve user manual. Will this work? Probably. Oh, okay. Comes up with just the link this time. This usually doesn't work. Can I turn on dark mode? Oh, why can't I turn on dark mode with... Okay. Custom name. can simply click any field and type your own custom name. No. Oh, okay, no. No. There's something going on in chat that I don't understand. Image formats that... No, don't care. Fusion page, don't care. Fusion page, don't care. Fusion... using the gallery, no. Node editing basics. Fairlight. No, we don't care about Fairlight. Deliver. Okay. Each audio track exports whatever custom name you've given it. I wish I could segment this up and do like a better search, but I'm limited on what I can do. New output using the Pro Tools preset. Each audio track custom name. Use custom file name. Lets you enter your own name in custom file name. Nope. Is a file name uses custom name? Why didn't that alt tab? Why can't I alt? Oh, because it's stuck on that. All right. Me and Muye are currently collaborating on something for his next video that might be coming out next week, hopefully. This option is selected. The name of the timeline is used. Source file name. Custom name. Lets you input custom text into to a name or render files. If you're not using source file name... Oh wait, no, if you're not using source file name and not rendering to a file format that uses timecode, you can enter a file name here. When editing the custom name or file prefix or file suffix, you can add metadata variables that are... Okay, file suffix. I'm gonna go back to this. Yes, it's our fault that this seemingly normal feature that we want, it's in the manual. That's not... Fuck you. What a cunt. Peter Cave, you're a fucking cunt. I know that's 3 years old. You're still a fucking cunt. God damn it. I just like to learn these things so then I don't have to... Like, increasing my tool set. I didn't see that somebody had actually asked, why would you want to do this? Fuck you! Go fuck yourself. That is such a shitty response. That's the sort of thing that Linux people respond with on Reddit. It's like, I need to do this very specific thing. Here's why I'm doing it. How do I do it? And then somebody goes, why would you want to do that? Go fuck you. Oh my god, I'm getting angry on this person's behalf because it's also affecting me. I hate this. I just want to render linked clips. Alright, we're at page 4055. That's why I didn't read RTFM. I've already explained it like 15 times, bro. I'm looking for linked. Okay. Which page are we on? Where is it? What are we on? We're on rendering media. Use Proto DaVinci result following. Something here is selected apparently. Oh, here we go. Use unique file names when rendering individual clips, and only when file name uses a set of custom names. When enabled, additional characters are added to every file, blah blah blah. Name, this prevents multiple unique name, blah blah blah. Names clipped, append the clip name with track and clip number, identifying a clip's position in its currently selected position, selected session. For example, a clip that's linked to media. File in there. Okay, that doesn't help me. Oh, no. Are we still in the cloud? Okay. Yep. No. All right. Then there is no doing this, I don't think. Okay, well I can't cycle through it. I have to scroll. Oh, I can't even scroll. Do I have to? Okay, I have to grab the little button. Fuck the person that came up with this idea. Oh, wait, no, now I can do it. Okay. Second assists. I don't think this is going to allow me to conjoin things. I've been wanting to be able to modify some files that need a little bit of tweaking, but everything is very convoluted. Yeah. Learning a new system takes a lot of time. What doesn't help is when you've gone to a forum or a Reddit post, and then people respond with things like, shit, what is it? Oh yeah, why would you want to do that? Or the other one, which is, works fine on my system. That doesn't help anybody. Kinda helps maybe somebody a little bit, but oh my god. Copy, paste, insert. What I want to do compound clip. Now, did I move everything down to a different layer? Why did I do that? I just remembered I did that. That was so dumb of me. Oh, fuck me. Yep. Okay, it's just the first one is fucked. Second one? Yep, okay, second one. just a little bit more. Okay. If I compound clip this, will the compound clip have the layer things that I want? Let's listen to this a few times. Okay. New compound clip. Idle. Oh, wait. Can I go percent clip? No. Doesn't work here. Idle 0. Open in timeline. That doesn't sound like it did it. Didn't do it. Fudgicles. Alright, so first what I have to do... I wish I could... They said that there was a thing. I can just... What, do I have to go individually? No. Single clip. No. How did they do that? There was... They said that there was like a export selected. That was the wrong thing I clicked on. Maybe I have to be in here. Wait. Is that beyond? Oh, okay. Base, remove, attribute, cut, ripple, delete, change, clip, change, normalize audio, voice convert, clip color, cache, confirm lock, find in media pool, find duplicate frames, show music beats, link clips, audio channels. Okay, where's this functionality? Somebody brought it up that you could right-click on a thing. Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong things. DaVinci, resolve, render, selected clip. I do remember how to do this. Me and Ange were in the stream together last time. Last week. How to batch export individual clips? No. Render single clip in timeline. How on earth is one render only one single clip of a timeline successfully? I'm following directions. Really, about one clip is selected, single clip ratio button is selected. Try the okay. Single clip means that you render. Okay, if you need to keep all your color and exports, single segment, you can use mark in and out. Oh, that's fun. All right, so the reason why I didn't want to do the in-out method is because DaVinci Resolve is really Oh, I can't do the in-out, and I can't move the goddamn audio. You're a shit. Oh, and it wouldn't export anyway, because then we get to like the end frame here, and it doesn't go all the way to. So the in-out method will not work for me. I have to do compound clip stuff. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of the things that I've done to audio track 2 and 3. 2 has a small boost. Oh, I've messed with these things already. Fuck. Okay, well, you should probably turn that off. Wait. Why am I seeing the file names and not the clip names? What is... DaVinci Resolve. Guys. You're haphazardly really shit at your job. Let's go through and change everything. Okay, that's not the right level. Fuck it. What do we got here? Nothing. What is this? This is a bump of about 15 at 125. So we have some distortion to add to everything on track 3. Let's add preset. Track 3 garbage. Okay. Then distortion. Track 3 garbage. Effects? Come on, please. Oh, just this one, please. Okay, good. Double check that. Good. Now, did it put it on here? It did. Okay, no effects. And this has... Oh, no effect. Okay, good. So if we put a distortion on... Okay. No longer doing... Okay, good. Now just on that one. No! Don't put it on both! Oh my god! How do I de-link everything? I don't want to do this individually. Okay, good. I could just select everything. Link. Unlink. Okay, now everything is separate. Thank fuck. Okay. Done. Do you have an effect? Good, you don't. Now, let's... copy this. Alt-V onto this. Just the plugin, please. Okay, now let's go into here. Make sure to turn distortion off. Do I have anything in track 4? I do. I was working on the wrong one. Fuck. Nope, nope, hold on. Yep, all in the wrong places. Link 4, distortion. Track 4 garbage. I'm getting so pissed off right now. Looks fine to me. I hate how they have this track thing sometimes. But other times it works. So... if we... no, okay, let's dump you. Wait, what? I got track 4 garbage. Why? Okay, good. Track 4 garbage is in. Let's bypass that. Is this doing... I think it was doing the short... What are they? Stings. Yay, I love your videos, Finalizing. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Okay, we have track 4 garbage in now. Okay, just the plugin. Do any of these have effects? Doesn't look like it gave effects to any of these, so that'll make my life a little bit easier. So I can then, you know what, actually, we can have a quick scrub through like this. I don't see the FX thing anywhere. Okay. Whatever. Then, V, just the plugins. Okay. Now, do you have an effect? You do not have an effect. I should really be working on a duplicate of this. I can't make another copy of it, apparently. Why can't I? Apparently, just no, can't make more duplicates, and don't have a key pressy thingy. At least it tells me when there's something going wrong. Timeline 2, timelines. No, I don't want to create a new timeline with it. Create new no. Convert timeline to no. Open in timeline, disable, create timeline backup, restore timeline backup. Clip operations. Duplicate timeline. Okay, there we go. Something's gone wrong with this thing. I think it really hated the fact that I tried to do something. Okay, no effects. So you get garbage 3. Okay. Now let's find the next one that has an effect on it. Let's see what happens when we paste over. Wait, what? I am certain that I put effects on these tracks. Did it? I am fearful of something. I'm also going to quickly check to see whether what I'm doing is possible. I just realized I should probably check that. What happens... I'm just going to move this out to here. Nope, zoom in even further. Attach this to here. Okay. Let's grab you two. And go new compound clip. Sure, whatever. It changes the duration of the things. Fuck you! God damn it! How far back can I undo? Oh, please. I'm gonna move everything to... Oh, it is. Okay, good. So That's when I did the linky shit. Okay, right there. That'll do. You don't have an effect on you? That doesn't... That's not right. I would have put an effect on you. That's why I move you to that layer. Nothing has effects on it. That's not right. That's impossible. Did you glitch out? Where'd the effects go? What happened? It got rid of some of my work. What engine is that? This is the R4 360. It's a giant 28-cylinder vehicle. Okay, that volume is wrong. Alright, let's go through and... turn all the distortions off. We at least know that this bottom row should have distortion of track 4. Let's unlink them. Can't do the in-out thing. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to export everything individually. And then bring it into Audacity. You know what? We've already exported it. Fuck it. Okay, Audacity. I can't believe how shit DaVinci Resolve is. Holy... That's a new level of shit even for them. Okay, idle 0. Let's go by... is it by name by default in here? Sort by name... A to Z. Oh, it's in order. Wow, that's a rarity. Never seen that before. Idle. It goes idle 1 and idle 3. Makes sense. Okay, now let's see. Has it altered the end length? How... Okay, well, no, I hate Audacity. Nah. How do I undo that? No, don't do that. Nope, stop. Great. Alright, how... Can I zoom out? Okay, I can. What I wanted was to move the playhead to the end. How do I move the playhead again? That's not what I want. Italy 0. Alt D. Can you tell me frame? No, time. Wait, 1.1 second? That's not right, is it? Oh no, maybe that is right. But we got to, what is that, 1.4? I can't even tell what I'm looking at. Are these audio waveforms exactly the same because it didn't export a filter on it? They wouldn't do that to me now, would they? That would be a shit thing to do. How do I zoom? Let me zoom. Okay, it's control. Okay. Play from here, please. I can't wait for the new version of Audacity. It's going to be so much better than this. Is it the exact same audio? I don't want to do this anymore. That's what it should sound like. I'm so fucking angry. I'm at my end. DaVinci Resolve devs, go fuck yourself, make your software better, and stop adding new shit. Fix what you got already before you move on. Stop moving on. Fucking fix it. God. Fucking damn it. I have an idea. I'll export it as one thing. I'll bring it into Audacity and I'll cut it up and I'll export it there. I'll try to fucking use Audacity for better, but it's for worse. It is definitely for worse. Single clip, audio, no video. Add to render queue. Fuck that shit off. Oh, does it sound right? Okay, volume's right, volume's wrong. Let's go through and fix this first. Good. Wrong. Wait, hold on, actually. I had... No, that's turned on, okay. Why is it just maxing out? Okay, there we go. Good. 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 Somehow incredibly fucking wrong. And we need to put a... I should have something on it. Okay, let's add a new distortion onto this. So we're at idle. Needs to be a lower sound. Sorry, zero throttle. Okay. So you're good. You're good. Fucked. You're meant to have some sort of distortion on you. I have no idea what fucking distortion. This is all done beforehand, and for some reason, it fucking disappeared. For no reason. 1500, 70%. Okay. Good. Was that 15? Good. That's at the right level. Right level. 100% throttle. Okay. What am I messing with? Clipping is going to drive me insane every time that it loops around. Okay, then I want to drop the volumes. What are we at? 100%? Let's boost that up. Go. Okay, next. That sounds like shit. Oh, because it's lost the distortion that I had on it. For God knows for what fucking reason that happened. Now I have to set this up as well. That's fun. Because of course I can't just have a loop selected clip, because that would be good. Oh, this is idle. So, this is, sorry, 0% throttle. This would be coming down. I want it to be very peaky. Anyway, we want the volume then to be quieter. So it needs to be bassy though. Just something like that. Okay. Good. 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 Sounds like shit. Hey, Foxy Gaming, how's it going? This guy actually uses a phone scan to work with his... Oh, okay, you're talking about the thing that I did. What was that noise you just made? I'm not sure. That's funny because I actually use that when I edit my videos, and I don't do my best. I mean, I try my best, but my edits aren't good. And that's the sort of thing that comes like a look into editing theory. There is so much to learn, and yeah, there's a lot of editing theory stuff to delve into, and it can get really interesting. Oh, no, on a loop. This is 100% throttle. I want it to be kind of brutal, but needs to be a lot bassier. also sounds like shit. This is 3,000, 0% idle. So it's going to be like an overrun. It's sort of like... So it needs to be very peaky, not very particularly bassy. Because it's dumping gobs of fuel out of the exhaust. Sounds very digital, but it'll do. How's the volume? Could be a little bit louder. There we go. Okay. Moving on. That's louder, but that sounds louder. I'm confused. I'm not good at audio. I know that there's meant to be different ways of like actually determining the actual perceived volume, not the... I thought that sounded a bit shit. This doesn't have distortion either. Which is better for like... what's the word? Human readability, like, except for audio. Okay, so this is throttling on. Bass-like. Oh, again, this is a 3-layer. So this one apparently was tricky. Let's do that again. That'll be fun. Oh, this is idle, so it will be very peaky. Wait, no. Yeah. It'll be exploding unburnt fuel out the exhaust. I know I should be using audio editing software, but god damn it. They put the tools in here. Should be usable. You know what? That one doesn't actually sound too bad. 3,500, 20%. What's it like without this one? Too dark. Deep. Yeah, okay, there we go. That'll do. You don't need one. Idle. That's stalling. Okay, that does need more. just you. Yeah, that'll okay. That's fine enough. Sounds like shit though. That sounds like a diesel generator. No, diesel generator, just a generator. That sounds terrible. Oh, wait, hold on. So this is coming down off of power. We want it to be fairly peaky. That works. That sounds terrible. Okay. Have I been watching the right one this whole time? I can't remember. My brain is starting to frazzle after that experience. Yep. 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 Good. 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 Oh, this is out of order. Damn it. This is probably actually going to fuck up if I... So if I move you... Okay, let's try that. Okay, good. Hopefully that didn't change where I did the slices, because that's going to be a pain in the dick if I need to change that. That all seems fine. What are we doing? I can't remember what we're doing. Oh yeah, that's right, we're going through the audio levels. Alright. Good. Yeah, okay. That's out of order. You need to be quieter. There we go. Yep, that's idle. good? Yeah, no. That sounds terrible. Okay, let's check all of the idle of zero throttles. Good. Wait, was it? I didn't actually look. There we go. 3,000. Good. 2,500. Good. 2,000. Good. Good. Oh, that one sounds good. And 1,000. Okay. Let's move everything to have more gaps in between, because we're going to need to be able to cut this nice and easily. So, going through, just spacing everything out. All this because you can't do the individual selected things and it doesn't have any of the filters on it. They're a special bunch. That's good. Okay. Sorry for crashing out, guys. Oh, I'm just agitated, apparently. File name. Ugh, whatever, I don't care anymore. Sample rate. I don't care. Bit depth. Near PCM. Alright, we should probably check this again. Bit depth. 32. Sample rate. 44. I don't think that matters, but we'll just anyway, just to make sure. Output, 1 bus, stereo, no. I want mono. Can you, whatever. Does this say stereo or mono? It's just one track. I don't know. No normalizing. Alright, add to render coup. I'm just gonna clear that again. I need to go toilet. Alright, I'll be back. I just realized I'm wearing my dirty work shorts on the stream that have like paint splotches on them. Sounds like an MRI machine? Maybe. Damn it. Okay, this is the one. Okay. Are they out of sync? That sounds correct, though. It sounds like it's done right. Alright. How do we zoom out? There we go. There's like a resonance afterwards. Where should it cut? Here? What about here? Maybe? Now if I press backspace, no, that's a problem. Delete? No. Okay. How about if I start here and go all the way? Okay. Control C. Hey, there we go. I think it's about there. Looks to be the same length. It would be the same length, because it's the same thing. There we go, that's what we want. Okay. This is idle, this is idle. What can I... How do I rename? Rename track. Oh, good. I have to do a dialog box every time I want to rename something. I'm gonna guess around there. I don't think that's right. I think it's about here. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Nah, that's no good. There. Oh, I should be naming these. Fuck, I forgot. Idle, then idle. Fuck. Oh, it's different buttons. 1000. This is all out of order because these are not named. Whatever. Idle 100, then 1000. Can I start with numbers in these things? I should be able to. I'm just gonna go E. Just to be sure. Underscore 0. Then what's after that? Then we're at E10. Wait. What's that? There's a thing here. What is that? Not sure. This would then be after that's 10. After 10 is 20. After that, it's 25. Okay, that'll be this one then. 25 is really long. Did I maybe make this one too long? What are you in line with? Oh. Did I accidentally make them exactly the same length? That wouldn't be unreasonable. Because, we're, doing things. Wait, what are we at? 25. I see it a little bit better now. No, I don't. I'm gonna go from here because it really starts to weirdly taper after that. After 25 is particularly long, is it? Okay, I've clearly done something wrong. Don't tell me I have to start again. So, short 3... Oh. I think I know where I went wrong. I got 2 of these. So, 2 medium length, 1 longer. 2 medium length, 1 longer. Okay, yeah, no, I fucked up. How do I... There we go. Now we got the shorter. Now, where do I clip this? I have no idea. Gonna guess right there. Okay. I'm gonna go something like that. Oh yeah, I also have to get the direction as correct as well, don't I? So that's on downward slope. That's not yet good, okay. Oh, audio glitched out. So next is at the long one. Now we're down to a short one, which is 1,100. What have we got? We've got it's wavering below the line. Let's match that. Oh, okay, there we go. This one is quite short, so that'll be 1500 0. Then that doesn't seem right. Something seems wrong. Is it two shorts in a row? Oh, was I looking at the wrong thing, was I? No, I wasn't. There's a... How do I move? Multi-tool. That's not what I want to do. No. Right-click? No. Ah, fuck. Alright, you know what? Let's just undo this. Why? Alright, that is wavering underneath. Wavering underneath. Okay. That should be 0. Okay. Weird happenings. Okay, Control Z does not work on undoing selection stuff. Alright, we are looking at... That's not what I wanted. I should go that way, shouldn't I? Oh, because we're on multi-tool now. Okay. Angled slope downwards. Probably have to nip it like right here, I think. Slope downwards. Are we above or below the line? Right on the line. I like this song. Alright, so after 1500, 1515. And we'll nip this right there. So that's heading downwards, moderate slope. Perfect. So that's... what's after 1515? 1517. Yep, that looks about right. Alright, it's just dipping down. I think that'll do. After 17, what do we have? 20. All right, angling upwards this time. So I'm going to try to catch it on the upswing, something like this. No, we don't want that. Yeah, let's grab that. What just happened? Wait, what? After 20, we are at 15100. Okay, we'll catch it on the downswing. We'll get it there. This will be idle probably for like 0% for, yeah, 2000. All right, we'll catch that, I think, on the downswing. Wait, I just need to double check I did that right. Yeah, on the downswing. Yeah. That should do it right there. Isn't this fun, guys? Alright, what are we up to? 20. Next will be 100. Oh, not much tinkering with that one, huh? A fairly aggressive upswing. Perfect. Right there. And you are 100. It's a small minor bump. I'm gonna catch it on the downswing and get rid of that. That's looking pretty bad. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. So we're not at 2,000 anymore. We're at 25. Any plans for Christmas? No, my brother was going to be coming down with his kids. And it's going to be a nice time to spend some family time together, because I don't see them very often. Like, I saw them for the first time in years. I think the last time I'd seen them was 2019. It's been a while. But they didn't end up coming down. $2,500. Okay, good. How about yourselves? Christmas is the time for making plans, and then spending time with family, and maybe sometimes wishing that you weren't. I remember as a kid, I hated family time. We're catching it on the downswing. Perfect. Kind of. I wish it cut more aggressively. Rename 25 25. I wonder if there's like a new track from Selected that I've just not been using in this. Might make my life a little bit easier here, because this is getting to be a long list. I think we're gonna drop the first one and catch it on the downward swing. Good. Something like that. I went cheap for the guest this year. I think you're probably going to find that most people are. It's not a great time to be in the workforce, says the unemployed person. Since my degree in filmmaking is practically useless in this economy, YouTube's all I got. Okay. Audacity. New track from selected. Alright, doesn't look like anybody's even considered that use case. What are they, the DaVinci Resolve devs? What are we at? We just did 2525. Now we're at 25,100. Really? It doesn't look the same. Looks a little too different. $25,100. Okay, now we're up to 3,000 zero throttle. Catch this on the downswing. I think that should be enough. You're what? 3,000? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to catch that one on the upward swing. Ooh, tinnitus. Ears just started ringing. And gone. So catching it on the upward swing. Thinking about here. Is that? That's not right. Oh, I've gone out of alignment at some point. Wait, what? That's 25,100. How do I move things back and forth? Do I? Oh, okay, there we go. Grab it there. So if I've copied something, I can't move the endpoint. You know where you're from. Why? All right. Process from now onwards. Grab more than what I need, then trim. Because this side... Oh, no, hold on. No, hold on. Wait. Don't I have the multi-tool on? Wait, wasn't I able to just drag it a second ago? What happened? Why is it on the selection tool? Do this. I saw you. I know you're there. Oh, it's at the top. Yep, and I can't do it. Okay. But I can do it that way. That's so weird. I think it's that one. Okay, that's 25. Okay. No. E 25 100. They sound identical. That's slightly higher pitched. Yeah, okay, so that's 25. That's 25, 25. 2500 underscore 25. How have I gone out of order like this? Yeah, that's 2520. Then yep, okay. Oh, that's why. This is meant to be 2515. Okay. That's what's fucked me up. Uh, 15, 20, 20. Okay. All right. Nope. There we go. Then we got 20, 25. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. And 3,000 should be that. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's clipped, so we're gonna go. Let's go back to the selection tool so I don't fuck things up anymore. Small dip. Okay. I think we're gonna have to go here. So, we want E3000 0. E3000 0. That's correct, right? Yeah. Alright, catching it on the downswing. I think one of the worst Christmas gifts I have received was a gift card for Quiznos. The problem is that no such place exists in my area. That's funny. Gift cards are just a bad idea in general. Because they're money with strings, and they're just money makers for the people that generally won't honor them anyway. The amount of times I've been screwed over on gift cards. They have like expiry dates, so like it's money, but it'll disappear and then they just get to keep it. Or they'll go, oh, a bunch of our cards got, like our gift cards got stolen, so we're not honoring these ones anymore. I bet you there was never any actually stolen, or one was maybe stolen, then they use that as the sweeping, oh, we'll just cancel all of them, can't be trusted. We can't lose $100. Oh, look, we've made $1 million from that. How's with it? It's up and down, but good. We only had one day of the 40 degrees Celsius. All right, 3020. I'm going to catch that on the downswing. I think I'm going to go that one. After 320, 325. 25. Good. Cash it on the downswing. I'm gonna catch it on this one. After that, 3,100. Then 3,500 0. We might catch you on the upswing. Upward swing, that should be good there then. $3,500 0. I don't like that curve. We're going to catch it on the upswing. I really don't like using Audacity. Good program and all. It's just clunky, and UX has come a really, really long way. Don't ask the DaVinci Resolve devs, though. They don't know anything about that. Yeah. 3500 0 rename. What are we at? I should probably double check the sound as well. 3520. Yep, that's good. I'm going to catch that on the downswing. This is really hard to do with at a trigger on my wheel. It's catching it on the downswing, right? I should probably double check that. Yeah, a smooth downswing, actually. Let's check that pattern. Ow! That's the sort of thing. This might actually be too long. There's problems with having them be too long. It's the loop will play for too long. That's 3520, 3525. Hold on. Ugh. That is correct. 3525. Downward swing. Should be fine. Right here. After 35, 25, 35, 100. Catch it on, you know, steep down decline. Nope, I did that wrong. Steep down decline. There, that looks good. I fucked up. That's 35, 100, 4000, 0. We're almost there. Then we start working in JSON, then in JBeam. Alright, little skittered downward slope. Perfect. I think we'll go right there. That'd be 4,050. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have that name so scattered. This is probably going to make my life harder, but anyway, 4,100. Very steep decline. Oh, weird. Very steep decline. Not really a very steep decline around here, is there? Because we could just go there. And that's 100. Off topic. We have a mouse problem at work. How's the? I think did somebody ask that already, or did I read that one already? I'm not sure. We have a mouse problem at work. The little fur ball eats packs of popcorn. Staplers and computer mice. Traps don't seem to work good either. Should we get a cat or a snake to catch them? Well, a snake's gonna be a problem. And cat, you're only really gonna run into problems with anti-cat people, but also people with cat allergies is like the main one. The thing is I don't think cats are as good as what people say at actually catching mice. Okay. Export audio. It's multiple files. Mono, stereo. No, we want. Is it gonna play it out of one ear? We're gonna try mono and then listen to it. Where is this? Is this gonna be shit? This should be fine. Music just stopped working for no reason. Again. Entire split files based on tracks, using label track name. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong folder. Okay. Let's listen. Okay. I don't know why you're trying to open in that if you can't open in that. Oh, wait. That's an early one, so I bet you I didn't have the audio set right. You're not going to play. Okay. Okay, yeah. We have to fit... Oh, that's just a really long-ass file? Alright. What's a really short one? Not 1500. Let's go much, much later. They just kept on getting longer, didn't they? 3500, 100. Alright, let's do that. Okay, I can't actually tell then through this whether that clipping sound is my fault or not. Because it happens when it starts to replay. Just a weird thing that a lot of players do. So that's coming up. Let's catch that on the downswing. And that looks like it lines up there. Catch you as well on the downswing. Let's lose a bunch of you. So upswing, 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 upswing. Okay. Yeah, let's clean that one out too. Upswing. I think we might even do it here as well. Okay, all upswings. Until, what was it, 1500? You know what, let's do it here as well. Okay, not 1500, 15. Alright, anything from here above, basically. Wait, was it? It was upswing. Like right there. Yeah. There we go. Upswing. Go like that. Yeah, that's too slow. Your upswing as well. So these kind of taper as well, which will play a little bit of a weirdness on the rejoin. Going on upswings. We'll grab you. Grab you. Are these not aligned? I suppose I probably did grab them. Yeah, alright. Alright, you're probably good. We had store cats in the past. Just for these issues, maybe we should get another. I don't know, man. Maybe. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's only been about 5 hours. I think they're catching on to how I go for so long. we're going to clean up 1500 because that's got a bad. Yeah, probably also. Wait, no, I think you're good. Meandering bottom? No. You want also to be an upswing. Okay. Next three are upswings. Upswing. Okay. That's 1500's dealt with. I suppose that's 1500, 100. Slow upswing. Nope, got that one. Alright. Slow downswing. Okay, that looks good. We'll check one more, and I've probably done from here onwards. Okay. Downward swing. Yep, I think we're good. Alright. Let's delete everything and go again. Alright. That should be good. Now, working files. No, we want art. Wait, what happened? I think I crashed my file browser. You're dipping out. Have a good one. All right then, Mad Ant. Thanks for being here, bro. Yeah, these are very slow and laborious streams. I get it. If it helps you sleep, then that's a good thing, I suppose. Alright, well, now you're not even closing. There we go. Hey, made the art file. Alright, what goes next? It's art sound engine. Engine. Then string of numbers thing. So we're gonna go with for 360. We'll just do that. It should be fine. Alright. How much? That's only 28 megabytes. That's fine. Okay, what about blends? Okay, that has to be its own thing. Sound, new folder, blends, plural. then it just has a blend file. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I have to do it manually by hand. Oh, I really don't want to do this manually by hand. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to do it a different way. I didn't want Kate. VS Code. There we go. Then and out and blends. New file. Oh shoot, what do we call it? Something or other. SFX blend to, you know what, let's go rename. New file. 360. This should probably actually be a unique file name. Philman 86, because this could be, this is a, I think, a little bit more universal, this particular thing. Let's rename you Philman 86. There. Hopefully they don't have a problem with underscores in their names. Actually, they might. Let's take out the underscore. Okay. Now. Don't you format me. We're going to go start with 1. And start with 1. Okay, so not engine. Copy. No, I didn't want 1000 anyway. I wanted idle. Copy relative path? Yes. What was the idle RPM? It was... I need to look at the video. What? Why am I only seeing waveform? Why am I seeing video? About 810. Very close. Oh. Okay. So what are my idles? I have idle and I have idle 100. Then that's 1000. Oh. Can I paste without formatting? That'd be great. Now, I want next. $1,000. 1,000. How do I want to turn off format on paste. Good. Okay, fix the formatting before. Format on paste. Format on paste. All right, let's try turning that off. So now should have 15. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. $1,000. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 4. Okay. Except there is no 4500. Okay. This is our sample file. Next, we'll probably create multiple blend files, so then we can test out different versions. Next, I'm going to want to have a look at the vehicular. And cylinders, engine large. Cylinders. Where it should be here. Here, should be in here. Sample. Sample. No. Here we go. This is what we want. Copy relative path, except all I want is just you, I think. I'm going to compare that quickly. Samp. Yep, okay, it's just the code string. Sorry. Yep. More sample name stuff, maybe. Yeah, I don't know about separating intake and outtake sounds. All right. That's the wrong version. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm going a bit loopy. It's been one of the most draining streams I've ever done. Blenders like Blender? Yeah, I know, right? I don't think these need to be processed. Expecting the game audio? It would have been. If DaVinci Resolve wasn't shit. I killed a dolphin, yeah. They were just there singing along. Thank you for all the food. And they were glitched. I use the blender on Dolphin. Let's take it to the grid for now. I hate this screen here. I want to be able to double click and just go straight in. I like the fact that they allow you to select first. The car, at least. The other stuff, I don't care so much about. That just increases clicks time and mouse movement time. I don't know, I'm lazy. I don't want to move the mouse all the way down to the other side of my 34-inch screen. Big screen takes a long time to move. Is that too loud? Yeah, I think we said last time that idle was too low. Idle RPM 800. Oh. Ah. Ah, okay. Weird. Oh, 800. Okay. You know what, let's make that 810. That way, it'll be what the sound file wants to be. Now, does that get rid of that shitness? Yeah. $2,000's be shit. I think it gets quiet around 2,500. What did I break? Did I do that? It's hard to tell whether it's having a problem at 2,000 or 2,500. I think I'm gonna have to put on a trailer to give me some like resistance and weight. Why isn't that aligned? Okay. Whoop. It's about 2,000 RPM when it gets too quiet. The engine kind of popped. Sure. Okay. Why is it popping? Is it running out of oil instantly? Is that what the problem was? I can't remember. Oil pan damage. Oh. So, there seems to be some sort of shaking around the oil pan nodes. Default groups, oil pan damage, oil pan and oil pan ref. Default groups, okay. Oil pan ref? Okay. Let's just increase their weight, see if that fixes the issue. Did I damage the oil pan again? You have to fix 2,000 RPM being seemingly quiet on the upswing. Yeah, oil pan damaged. Oil pan damaged again, so... Where are the oil pan nodes? What do I want? I want Control N. I am so... frazzled. Wait, they look fairly high. Not that there's anything wrong with doing marijuana. They're about 2.93 meters forward. .93. Oil pan ref. An oil pan. Okay. So, why are you guys unhappy? You're not really under any stress there. I've lost you. Shit, where'd they go? Oh, I see oil pan. And oil ref. They look very unfazed at the moment. That was the wrong thing to do. That's what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's just see. Oil pan damaged immediately. Where's the other one? There's oil pan ref. Where's oily pan? What is causing the trigger? Oil pan damage. What was the other one that had it? It's in here. So what was causing it? So it's you that's having the problem. Can I increase your stiffness without breaking everything? These shouldn't be deforming. These are cylinder attachers? Oh. Well, let's see if we can make them stronger without them bugging out. They sounded unhappy. Is that the trailer? Whoa, Jesus Christ. Weird. Maybe the cylinders weren't unhappy then. Okay, they do look a little bit unhappy. Let's undo that. At least to 15. No, still a problem. Okay. So, 15.1. Why are you unhappy? Cylinder 15.1. Let's see if I'm moving that. Oh, nope. That changed anything. So then maybe it's a collision thing. So now 15 should not have collisions. With itself, at least. Yep, okay, that fixes that issue. Then... $14.8. Wait, what? Hold on. Where is cylinder 15? I've just noticed that 14, I think, is out of place. Is there any other 15s around here? Okay, I see 15, 15, 15, 15. Okay, no, that does look correct. There's 14. 14 also seems correct. Oh, the cylinder block's just up higher than what I thought. Okay. Then let's redo that. Refresh and see what happens to 14. Okay. 14 is having a bit of a problem. Which one is colliding? It's probably 14.1. Changing one node's collisions isn't going to be too big of a problem. Then 14.8 is having a problem. Why? You've got collisions off. Is it 14.8 that's the issue? Let's grab, node weight. Uh, 14.8. Let's change you up to 5. Let's see if there's some sort of like anomaly to do with beam spring and damp. Maybe it was. Weird. Let's drop that down to 4. Let's see if that works. Don't want to be just erroneously adding weight on for no reason. It sounds like cicadas. What a low speed. Yeah, does sound a bit weird. I don't know. Yeah, not a huge fan of it myself either. Considerably less shaking with those nodes not colliding. Yeah. Some are still unhappy though. Have I damaged the oil pan? Oil pan. Okay, so what is the... It's not braking. Piston rings. Okay, it's just overpowered. Alright. Now, I think there was a version that had, like, infinitely strong internals. Do we have that? Stock long block, race long block. Okay, let's not do race. Instead, we will do... just the stock internals, basically, but beefed up. Indestructible. Is that how you spell indestructible? I don't know. Could you imagine spell checker being in a code editor? Oh dear. No, it didn't tell me I spelled it wrong, so I'm assuming it's correct. We don't want torque multiplier. Max physical RPM. Let's go to 3500. Friction. Don't care. Dynamic friction, don't care. Inertia, don't care. Don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Alright. Cylinder wall, temperature damage threshold. 195? Head gasket damage threshold. I don't know whether that's a big number or not, but we'll just make it bigger. I think those numbers should be good. Particulates. Oh, weird. Okay. Let's go stick those internals in and see how they work. I'm going to change one other thing. Whoops. I'm going to change oil pan to oil... dry sump. I don't actually need to simulate the thing, but basically so then people aren't looking at where would you put an oil pan on this. I think they did run an oil a dry sump system for these radial engines. Alright, I'll turn it back on. We don't actually need that anymore, yeah. That's so fun. I want the internals. There we go. Stock long block, indestructible long block. How did this still manage to blow up? Let's break out UI. Edit. Don't care about you. We'll move you over here for now. I don't think I actually want you still. Thermals. Engine thermal debug. Okay, there we go. What is the problem? Oh, we're going over. Like it immediately goes to like 210. All right. Temp. Okay. 250. Because I know that there's going to be kids that whinge. Oh, car brakes. I know. Like, you're not meant to drive it hard. I mean, I put in... Because I knew that it was going to be overly difficult to drive. I put in, like, things saying that the Napier Railton had to be driven nicely. Cylinder walls are 600 degrees. What happens with a normal air-cooled engine? That's not an air-cooled engine. That's an air-cooled engine. I should probably go with the other one. This has an air-cooled in it, right? I think it does. Let's grab a more powerful one. 75 kilowatts, not enough. 85? What are we dealing? Diesel or petrol? Turbo. I think that's the diesel version. Diesel, yeah. That's probably diesel. Probably diesel. Gasoline, sorry. Probably diesel. Yep. Is there no, like, power upgrades for the petrol version? Is only the diesel the more powerful version? Alright. Petrol one's air-cooled, diesel one's water-cooled? Okay. So, cylinder wall, 81. This also manifold is going up. Let's grab something like you. That became very unhappy when it attached. Okay. So, it doesn't care that it's just pinging off the rev limiter. Coolant? Hold on. Oh, is coolant and oil the same thing? Then I suppose on the back end for coating, that would make sense. There's no cooling fins on here, just a fan shroud? Okay. but nowhere for the air to come out after the fan showered. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Cylinder wall is going up. Why, when it reaches, like, max RPM, does the cylinder wall go, oh, thank God. Why is this pulling to the left? Okay. And then let's monitor. Are you attached? You are attached, okay. What is making the cylinder walls hotter? I don't think it's the exhaust. Otherwise, it would stay at the same heat as the exhaust. Okay. I believe there's only the 2 air-cooled engines in Beamng. Is that correct? Stamp Echo is cute. It sure is something. Vehiculars. Autobello. And a pretty mid-truck. That was mid-size. Mid-truck. Alright. Is there like exhaust cooling? Zip grip. Too much. Way too much. Okay. After the DAE, we have Engine. Oh, okay. SBR engine, we don't care about that. SBR engine, don't care about that. DAE, Engine. Oh, auto buggy, is that what that was? Maybe it's to do with the effectiveness of the cooling of the cylinders, since the cylinders have like massive amounts of cooling on them. Maybe it is just engine block cooling that I needed more of. Let's do a comparison between the two to try to figure out where we might sit. Engine. Cooling. Engine block air cooling efficiency. Okay. I saw it under auto buggy, didn't I? Auto buggy, oh, auto buggy SPR engine? No, there's an auto buggy engine. engine. So this shouldn't be... Yeah, okay, it's 1.5 liter. This is a 1.1, 1.3, 1.5. Okay. The auto buggy has a 1.5. Oh, is that it? Air-cooled F4 engine. Air-cooled. Alright. Oh, we have different sizes we can also compare. There is a thing, yes, for damaging at a set amount of RPM, which is something that we're going to leave in the default, sorry, the stock realistic version, because those planes, you would run it under a certain amount of RPM and not an amount of throttle or whatever. And that's kind of baked into what we've done with the power limits. Yeah, let's have a look. So, there's 19 references to cooling. Okay. Intake, huh? Oh, alright, back again. Engine block air cooling efficiency. Let's have a look-see. Do I even have that? I do. It should be a hell of a lot more. We're at 200 and we're not enough. What a buggy engine. 14. 12. Okay, so a little bit more just for a more performant block. Let's now have a look at the mid-truck. Engines diesel. Engine petrol. i6. Okay. 21. Okay. So that's getting close to double the default one. But we're creating a lot more. Is it maybe block max? Because we don't have a fan. Yeah, I do have a fan. 45 compared to our 22. Oh, wait, no. Cancel. Whatever. That'll just bug me. 10. Alright, let's go 100. I wonder which one is going to be the one to tip us over. So 300, 400. This is not fixing the issue. Okay. Maybe it is the cooling efficiency, because we have a hell of a lot more. So, let's say, for instance, 28 compared to 4. What's the math on that? 28 divided by 4. Okay, we should be at least 7. Then the cylinders themselves are probably... Now we're dealing with the inverse square law. Let's just go this to start with. What's the most performant? 15. Okay, let's go 15 times 7. So by default, it should be 105. We're at 200. So we're doing that well. What was the size of this Pratt & Whitney engine? I'm drawing a blank on that. Wait, 71 liters? That doesn't sound right. Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. Why did your engine just decide to explode? Overheating. Then the cylinders instantly seize up. The stand back also, yeah, it's a link to holy lag. Melted like American cheese. I think they were aluminium. These engines were, like, you had to, be careful with them. You had to baby them a lot. That is a cool cutout they did here. Anyway, so if we're dealing 75, 75 divided by 1.5, so we're 50 times bigger approximately. Then we're dealing with the inverse square law. So we're timesing that by 4. 50 times by 4 is 200. Ah, damn it. Oh, wait, no, that's 200. Now times the other number. What was the other number? I don't even remember. I think it was 200 times... I don't know. Let's do some note-taking. I should have done this from the beginning. 200x bigger because inverse square law. Then okay, 200 times their value. We're going to go with 15, because that's what the more performant one had, or 14. What is theirs? 21? Let's just go with 15 for now. This is going to be a huge number. 200 times 15. 3,000. Okay. Then, let's drop you back down to, like, 10. We don't really actually have a fan on this thing. Here's hoping that it works without a fan. So the pistons, all the cylinder seized up cylinder just came off of the mount. That's funny. Also, did you ever figure out moving pistons? Well, I know how to do them, but I won't do them because that's just bad for performance. Why is it red on the inside? Is it made of flesh? There's no red on the inside. Or are you talking about the truck themselves? Oops. Oh, no, don't turn off. Damn it. Okay, yeah, we are doing much better on cooling. No, we still reach 600 very quickly. then times 15. Let's do it by the 21 that we got here. So what was it? 200 times 21. 4,200. I doubt that's going to fix our issue. $700 and boom. Yeah. 300. 400 degrees Celsius. 700 degrees and it just pops. What else we got? Air regulator temperature. 0. Air regulator closed coefficient. What is that? 0.1. It's always 0.1. 0.1. 0.1. No idea what that's meant to be. Regulated temperature. All 85s, all 85, all 85. Okay. Let's down, put that back onto like 5. Thermals enabled, air cooled only, true. I feel like I might be missing something. How many we got? 9 selected? What do we got here? 9 selected. Okay, no, that's correct. Engine block temperature damage threshold. Oh, I don't see that here. Oh, okay. Durability. Okay, that we have. Alright. Let's compare. 180. 180. Okay, so that sets it up to 230. Normally 180. Mid-truck. 210. I see that it goes up to 300. What is... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. 320. 3. Okay. 340. Okay. Then maybe we do just set the temperature to... 500 and 700? It looked like it was going to go over 700, so I'm not too concerned with leaving it on that. You're going to make a version with animated pistons and a version without them. No, it's a lot of work, a lot of complexity, and it's just a problem. What about engine block airflow coefficient? That's right there. Wait. Airflow? I have that, right? 1.25. Okay, alright. For a second there, I didn't think I had it. 1.25. 1.3. Ah. 3. Ah. Shit. Alright. Which one is which? So we got cooling efficiency, engine block airflow coefficient. Is it the same for all of these? Yeah, they haven't helped us here. Good spot on that one, by the way, there. Chillin' PC. Because I've got an engine model that has pistons, but I don't know how to animate them in the game, because I want to. Yeah, it's on my list of things to do. It's just not something so complicated, because this would be a problem. You're gonna need to... What I was going to do was basically have center points for the crankshaft to spin around, then slide nodes with... sorry, a slide rail with the slide node going up and down for the piston, but then having the top of the slide node connected to the piston and having it be a hydro to push the piston up and down. But yeah, there's a lot more to it. Like, you have to then derive the piston position for... No. The amount of engine rotation, which is not something that is readily available. That's going to take lower work, probably. I mean, no, it's hydros. Yes, it is going to take lower work. Engine block, airflow coefficient. Do you think airflow really takes depth into consideration? We're 200 times bigger. Do we make that 200 times bigger as well? Uh, 250, okay. All right. Okay, our cooling has come down a lot. That's our temperature has come down a lot. Five, 6. 600 degrees. 7. Which damage is coming up? Cylinder wall damage. Did I? Oh, I'm gonna try reloading in the car just to make sure that I didn't fuck something up. The weird thing is I got it set to 700. The oil mass is 126, but it should be 145. It's like it starts with less oil. Not enough heat transfer from the wall to the block. Your walls get to 700 while the block is 12. Is that a thing that happens? Block and wall, okay. Yeah, it's not really transferring heat either. I suppose a little bit. Oh wait, no, I'm comparing exhaust manifold to cylinder wall. No, there's really not much happening at all between the two. Yeah, not much transfer there. But you are right, the block is... Oh. Have I done that? That's the wrong thing. Okay, I have done that. Super low block temp, yeah. But how and why? Conduction radius? Oh. I thought conduction radius would have been an entirely own thing. 2115. This is the 1.5, 1.5. Wow, 0.15, sorry. 0.15. 0.2. Okay. Let's change these to 200 times 0.21. 42. Okay. I doubt that's how we would do that. Let's just go to 5. Do the same here. I doubt that's what that is. The block's going down in temperature. Wait, what? It's like when it reaches 700. Whoa, okay. Things were just weirdly offset. I think that's too much for the block. Let's go... You know, actually, we'll leave the block as it is. Cylinder heads, on the other hand. We'll leave them as they are. Why is the block cooling down? That doesn't make sense. Because the cooling is on the block, not the cylinder walls. Oh. The cooling is on the block. Not the cylinder walls. What's spec heat? $200 lost a lot longer. No, what was happening there is I shifted gears a little bit earlier, and I think there's some sort of trigger at about 700. Speaking of which, I'm going to try increasing the, yeah, cool. This. Let's go 1500 and 1700. Does it still pop at 700? We're already getting cylinder wall damage when we shouldn't be. I'm gonna keep it below 700 degrees this time and just see if it's gonna pop on its own. Oh, I think there's an inbuilt pop limit at 700. Yeah. Okay, there's something about 700 degrees that just pops. Oh, that was the song. Save. Where'd that go? That's closed. Okay, we have our... Nope, that's not what I want. Lure. 700. I would like to not reach that level to start with, to be honest. What is that sound? I wonder if there's something clanking outside my window. Just doing shuffling so I can watch my... Ah, there is a fair chunk of wind outside. Alright, I see it now. So the cylinder walls get given more heat the less efficient your engine is. What's your really? That's inverse. If you add more fuel, your engine becomes cooler. But that's less efficient. Fuel flashpoint at 700? Maybe. My efficiency is the same, I think, as the semi-truck. Then efficiency goes, maxes out at 3.6. Three 3.3. 3.3. 4. Let's try that. That would be inverse, but let's give it a try. We are staying cooler this time. We are staying a lot cooler. Cylinder wall damage is going up. But we're... The cylinder wall? We changed that. We set it to a really stupidly high number. We set it to 1500. Alright. Let's go 250 to 400. It's working! Yeah. Since your torque curve and efficiency is already predetermined, the lower you've set the efficiency, the more heat gets sent to the thermal. Oh, you're saying not the fuel efficiency. So fuel efficiency is not determined by that then. Because heat efficiency or thermal efficiency and fuel efficiency are two very different things. Happy holidays. Thank you very much, Crash and Destruction. How's it going? I found this out when trying to figure out why my bike is unrealistically staying very cold whilst riding. I set efficiency at 0.01 throttle to 0.05 and heats up like an MF. Oh, okay. Is this simulator on Steam that's coming out soon? This is Beamng. It's on Steam and it is out. Are you talking about Engine Simulator that was done at the beginning of the stream? Are you not playing the stream live? Because I can't answer questions that are done like that. Could you keep the high-pitched voice for the rest of the stream? No, I'm good. So which one are you talking about there? Lotis Fab. You're gonna have to try to include the cues. I'm assuming what you're just via context that you're talking about Engine Simulator. Engine Simulator is currently free and available on GitHub. The more user-friendly version that you probably want is still being worked on, yes. It's a very different thing. I saw the title and joined the Engine Simulator. Okay, yeah, no, that version is freely available. But unless you're confident in your coding skills, I wouldn't suggest it. It's a real slog to get working. Even I struggle with it. A lot. I thought it was the Steam one. You had access. The Steam one's available. That's a kind of a different one, though. Ask coding can only JBeam. Sure. You could, if you know how to, if you understand JBeam, then I think you would be able to modify existing things. Getting it from thing to here takes a lot more skill. From Engine Simulator to Beamng, it takes a lot more skill. It's gonna be a bit warm in here. I might turn the AC on soon. My ADHD has been kicking my butt so hard that whole time that I was just sitting here and pondering, it's literally the meme of the girl, what are you thinking about? Nothing. I was literally sitting here just thinking of nothing that entire time. God damn it. ADHD is a real pain in the ass sometimes. Alright, so what are we doing? I don't think we want to be quite that high. Let's go 0.6. Let's go 0.5. 0.7. 0.65. Point. We want it to be more thermally efficient, so let's go like that. go something like that. How is cylinder wall damage going? Oh, it is damaging us. What is the temperatures? Yeah, 250. Okay, I'm gonna plug in a controller. And I'm going to keep it at 250. Let's see how that works for me. Oh, wait, I need, pedal stuff for this, don't I? Eh. I'm double-clicking it. Okay, fuck you. What a pain in the dick. There we go, that's what... Driving strategy. Well, that one failed to load properly. Is that pedals? It should be. Alright. Oh! The entire pedals UI app just doesn't work. Ped? Oh, no, there's a different one. Okay, I was wrong. Nope, it is working. It's just, I looked at the wrong thing. This thing should be guzzling fuel, though. I might... alright, you know what, let's go ahead and... So the block gets cooler, right? Yeah, we're cooling the block somehow, like, rapidly. So block, 88 degrees. 90, okay. I want to change around the thermals. So it's not the block that gets hot, it's the cylinder walls. Block. Ow. Just trying to say good night and God bless. Alright then, James Vids, thanks for being here, bro. Please fix the block thermals with the air cool coefficient and the other one set to 4200. See, the thing is I want to link the cooling efficiency to the cylinder walls, not to the block. Because the block and cylinder walls are separated in the thermals, but they're not separated here. There's no, like, cylinder wall cooling efficiency. That's the wrong thing. Okay, so we have cylinder wall, thermal damage threshold, fundamental, no. Cylinder heads, ooh. Oh! They don't have... Well, what are you then? You're that one. You're that one. Ah, they don't have those thermal things on the block itself. Okay. I still want it to catch on fire. Wait, no. No, that's fine. I can have them catch on fire. I will just take out base temp. That should decouple them. Flashpoint 700. Sure, let's go with that. Okay. You just had a wild idea? Go ahead and make it then. Okay, our cylinder walls... Our block is still cooled off, though. Yeah, okay. We have to turn down the block, then. This is so infuriating that that's the way that happens. Block should be like 80? I don't even know if I would have cooling efficiency on the block at all. Okay, now what happens? Some walls going up. Okay. It's just that they've got things back to front. Engine thermals and fuel efficiency are inverse. And it was a common thing to do back in the day for engines that were really overheating. Like, they do it in race cars as well, to add more fuel. It's what they used to do for V8s, which is why when it hit the fuel crisis in the 70s with regulations, their engines used to overheat all the time. It's because they tried to run the least amount of fuel as possible and increase the compression ratio, which increased the heat from the compression ratio, and then decreased the... Wait, no, that's the wrong way around. Anyway, they tried to... Yeah, so they basically they couldn't add fuel. What are we at on mid truck? 21. 40? I don't know. I should keep thermals under control. Any damage yet? No, good. Wish I could keep an eye on both ends of this graph at the same time. Okay, now it should be damaging a little bit. Yeah. Shouldn't be throttling this hard anyway. Okay, let's change out our internals again. See what happens. Alright, we shouldn't reach the number, but we can increase the... Yeah, it's a little too weak. Block calling is how you call the cylinders, though. This irritates me. It's all into... Oh! I wonder if this is what they meant. A person high up in Beamng apologized, I think. I can't exactly remember how the conversation went. I think they apologized for the confusing mess that is the controllers. Like as in vehicle controllers. At the time, I didn't know what it meant. I'm assuming I don't know. Let's drop that down to 500, I think. Oh, you know what? Even 400. Block calling is how you call the cylinders. There's no heat transfer from walls to air, just from the walls to block, then block to air. Yeah, that's not how that works either. Yeah, but the efficiency table on Beam is thermal efficiency. If it's 0.3, then it's 30% of the energy goes towards power. The rest goes into the cylinder walls. You're talking about the heat. Okay. So how do you set fuel efficiency then? That's why setting it lower makes the engine run hotter. Okay. I think they just meant controllers in general. I don't remember how much detail they went into. Because at the time I was confused. I was like, I don't remember saying anything about that. And I think it was kind of like an offhanded comment. Because at the time we were talking about how the tires section of Beamng is old and outdated, and something that they've been meaning to work on, but just haven't. Oh, haven't had a chance. I don't know. The conversation was months ago, and now I don't really remember what they were saying. Let me check the combustion engine script to see if I could figure out how to actually change fuel consumption. Yeah, I think that is what the efficiency is. Fuel. Instant after fire fuel, max fuel, exhaust, fuel, exhaust. Exhaust flow. Sustained after fire, sustained instant after fire, sustained fuel. Oh wait, we're looking in thermals. It's not going to be in here. Fuel usage. Okay. Energy storage. If not that, then return has fuel. False. Remaining storage, energy storage, get storage. If storage, energy type required, energy type previous. Storage name, stored energy. If previous is greater than 0 and stored energy is less than 0, then device stored with energy counter, device stored with energy counter. Device previous energy levels, storage name is equal to energy stored energy. Has fuel. Stored energy. Remaining fuel ratio. Have the thermal script open here. I'm just telling you how it works. The table might just do both, which is what irks me there. Which would be kind of accurate because in real life, engines with a lot of fuel inefficiency is heat loss. No, I think you mean it's inverse. If you're putting in too much fuel for what your car needs to burn, the engine will run cooler. If you try to run an engine lean, it'll run a hell of a lot hotter. If you run it just on point, then you just got to keep your thermals to thermal management to match it. But yeah, no, running more fuel is a common tactic to make engines run cooler. It's one of the reasons as to why top fuel dragsters can have such a massive amount of energy density and not be destroyed. I don't think they run a radiator. Basically what they're doing is they're using huge amounts of fuel. I think that's wrong. I think I'm going down the wrong thread there. But no, yeah, a lot of... I do know that drag cars, if you would overheat, you'd just increase the jetting. You'd lose a little bit of efficiency, but you'd be able to stay in the power... Sorry, lose a little bit of power because you're running too much. But yeah, it was a common tactic. And then back again to the fuel crisis. No, I don't mean that. Beam doesn't have running lean or rich factored in, or the efficiencies and such. Well, then how do we set the fuel usage? If previous that and stored energy, device storage with energy counter. Okay. We have to figure out what this is. Energy storage ratio. If stored energy is greater than 0, devices that is equal to 1 divided by that. Has fuel, remaining fuel ratios, remaining fuel ratio, device storage with fuel ratio. Wait, what? I'm confused. Update storage. Okay, let's go fuel again. Let's start at the beginning. break specific fuel consumption. Update fuel usage. I don't know what storage with energy counter is doing for us. Remaining fuel ratio. Remaining fuel ratio. Storage with energy counter. Update fuel usage. There's more references to it. Nothing here. Oh, no. No. Alright. So in Beam, to make a crap old engine, set the efficiency low and it'll use a lot of fuel for not much power and get very hot. Yeah, see that's accurate. Wait, what? So in Beam, to make a crap old engine, set the efficiency to low and it'll use a lot of fuel for not much power and get very hot. See, that's, yeah, so that's incorrect. A lot of fuel usage for not a lot of power, that can be correct. Fuel usage. Update fuel usage. That's a different thing. Oh, so they're looking for... That looks incredibly inefficient. Wait, what? You know what? I don't know what device would be. But I feel that there's a lot of devices, and they're going through every frame device. I feel it. Yeah, I don't know if I understand how that works. This is either a very inefficient bit of code, or I don't understand how it works. I'm going to lean to the latter. I don't know what devices they're sorting through. I suppose it's not that inefficient, because all it would do is to get to here, but that's a lot of, like, no, 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 no. All they would have to do, though, is create a table for fuel devices, then go for... Oh, this isn't a fourth... Oh, there is only one, then. Oh, okay, then. There is only one device. Okay, yeah, no. It is just one device. I get it. How are we going with... So previous is equal to that storage.name. I'm going to look for efficient. There's 26 reference to efficiency. Burn efficiency coefficient. Reset burn efficiency. Update. Wait, why would this be an update? Burn efficiency makes me think that they're inverting. An efficiency. Temp burn efficiency table. Okay. So this is related to temperature. And then there's an inverse. Wait, what? Deep copy, temp burn efficiency table is equal to burn efficiency. We're in new, okay. Temp burn efficiency table. Wait, what? Zero. Is it an array? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Wait, why are they doing that twice? I don't understand. Else if type JBeam burn efficiency is equal to table, then oh, if it's a number. Oh. Oh, okay. Now I see why they're doing that twice. If it is a table, then it is a table. Then we make a copy. Oh, okay. So they're making a copy. Then they're setting the temp burn efficiency table to blank. I think what that does is that just blanks out the table, right? So why are they doing temp burn efficiency table and then just going straight past it and doing... Why are they deep copying and then blanking it out? I don't understand. Oh. Oh, I get what they're doing. They just didn't want to create another variable for some reason. I suppose it would be inefficient to leave an old table there. That's good for memory usage, I suppose. Yeah, that makes sense. So what they're doing is they're setting up the thing, they're copying it, then nilling it out, basically. I don't know why they've done this and not nil. I don't understand entirely. But then they're putting this back into here, but in a formatted version. Okay. Temp burn efficiency table, create curve. Then they're creating a curve. Okay. Let's then go burn efficiency. What else we got? Inverse burn efficiency coefficient. Inverse burn efficiency coefficient is equal to... Wait, what? Hold on. JBeam data. Maybe it is temporary. Oh, here we go. This table comes back in. Inverse burn coefficient. That does the table. Inverse efficiency. Table. 1 divided by V. So the more efficient it is... Oh, this is the only place where we have this. Oh, okay. Then we have... 3 references. 3 references. Alright, let's have a look at these. Reset burn efficiency. This is on update. So I think why they've got it inverted here is so then people can put in an efficiency amount that makes like human readable sense. Though I suppose you could have just had it less efficient. Why have they gone through all of this just to invert it? One divided by V. V is temp burn efficiency. Oh, it's in here as well. Okay, what do we got? Burn efficiency coefficient. There's 5 references to it here. Yeah. Your last comment there. Current engine efficiency. Burn energy per update. No. Calculate the forces with our spring K values. I think this is to do with power efficiency. Oh, same thing. Power efficiency. And then thermals. Oh, initiating thermals. Okay. Inverse burn efficiency comes in. Okay. Well, there's 6 of these. Parent engine. There's only 1. Okay. Oh, okay. Same thing. See, I don't mind turning up the efficiency. What I want to do is also have the fuel usage be high. I don't want it to become more fuel efficient. If device, torque reactor. Did I saw a fuel here. Oh, here we go. Energy storage, required energy type. Update GFX. Update torque. This is to do with torque. Yeah. Spent energy. Okay, spent energy. Device spent energy. Burn energy. Inv burn efficiency. Spent energy notch. Okay, let's go to burn energy. Okay, dt. Okay, good. This will be a derivative of time. Time versus torque. Okay. Device. Half energy inertia. And engine RPM. So if I could increase my engine inertia, I will increase my fuel usage? Alright, let's set up a table. Efficiency. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Here we go. There's 7 references to efficiency. What are we... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Ah, yeah. That's for turbos. Burn efficiency. Alright, I'm going to create a new table. It's going to be... fuel efficiency. I wonder, is that used? It is not. Good. Okay. Yeah, I know. There's also other ways to become less efficient. It's just weird that they specifically called inertia. Honestly, I probably... No, it's either that or, either that or friction, which I would have had. Probably just would have gone throttle, to be honest. Oh, but that's for fuel efficiency. Throttle efficiency. So, how efficient is this thing? This will be like 9.5. Oh, wait, no, actually. Idling would probably be pretty bad. Let's go 8. Then 9.5. 9.5. 7 and 5. Okay. I think that looks like a good fuel efficiency table. Now, it passes it through here, correct? I'm just going to copy their homework. Wait, no, that's wrong. There we go. All 6 references? Okay. I know it's a table. I'm not going to bother doing all of their stuff. I'm just going to go with the final stage. Added by Philman86. Mark. Fuel efficiency. I don't know. Fuel usage. Mark? There we go. Then for... What is this? This is throttle usage. Oh. For throttle usage in iPairs or pairs? Pairs. Pairs. JBeam. Dot fuel efficiency. That will help you heat up oil. Sure. For TU in pairs, do device dot fuel efficiency table. Throttle is going to be equal to... This isn't what I want. I want the... This is the wrong place. Create curve. Aha! That's what I've done wrong. Okay. Okay, I do need to do a few more steps here then. Fuel efficiency, not device. This is going to be a new table. Temporary fuel table. Then going through here. This does need to be an array. I thought it would be. Table dot insert temporary fuel table. Then oh, okay, 2 entries. Excuse me? This is... Is this a dictionary? Is that what this is? Is that why, when it gets to here, they're doing the value twice? As if it's a table. Going into the table. Then what is the key? Key is a number. V1 and 2. What the fuck? Sure, buddy. Then I want... we know T is going to be a number. So, usage 1 and usage 2. Those get added to the table. So that's not... yeah, okay, so that's table L for line. You know, I'm gonna underscore you out. Row. Row 1, row 2, there we go. That makes it a little bit easier for me to remember what I'm doing. And... it's not what I wanted. And then we're going to go in and do the other stuff. Oh, yeah. So, they don't have to worry about that overriding itself? Alright. Then they're entering a table, so device, we're adding now a table for inverse burn efficiency table. Inverse burn efficiency table. They are the same thing. Okay. I was just wondering if maybe it was in this whole time. I'm still live? Yeah. Just past 7 hours. Got plenty of time to go. Device dot... let's go... fuel efficiency. Fuel effic is equal to a table. I don't know if we need to put that in, but... yeah. Leave that. For... I'm guessing... there is a local value, case on the wall to block. Oh! Thank you, Timo. Fantastic name. Love it. That is, you're way after the fact on that one. Case... not here. Probably be in here, wouldn't it? Yeah. Linda... wall to oil. Oh! That's a value I could set in JBeam. The thing is I want to cool the cylinder walls, not the block. The block gets cooled from the oil. This is a bit of a mess. I'm going to do this fuel efficiency one first to start with. Good knowledge on that one, though. Oh, wait, hold on. You're right. No. Yeah, you said... Yeah, air cooling. It's in here. Oh, you're saying I had to make sure that I was doing it under air cooling because it's also under water cooling. Yeah, there it is. I see it. That's interesting. I feel that air-cooled should be different, considering that the cylinders are, like, off of the engine block itself. Are you winning? I'm sideways. Laying down, I'm assuming, at this time of day for Americans, or night. Fuel efficiency for throt. No. Oh, wait, no, I've done this wrong. How much fuel would get used? Since I could set this any way that I want to set this, the prudent thing would be to look at how the fuel efficiency is actually done. So let's go back to that. So then I can calculate it easier. Where was it? It was in here somewhere, right? To set the fuel usage amount? Spent fuel. Update fuel usage. This is such a mess. We're back to this. Because all it sends in is device. Spent energy. Okay, spent energy is what I want then. Because we're setting spent energy. Weird. So spent energy, burn efficiency, inverse burn efficiency, a burn energy? I think burn energy was the one that we were going to change. So we want... So in this math equation, time and torque, so this will just be a torque versus the amount of time thing. Not entirely sure what this is. Inv engine inertia. Device inertia. Do we have just... Is it just inertia? Is that what we're looking at? Where's the torque graph? There's the torque graph. Inertia. Okay, so inertia is just from there then. So, yeah, they're just trying to guess how much inertia is flopping up the numbers. So if it's times by 20, times by engine rotation. So, okay. And then this is the table that gets used. So that's what we're going to modify. Inverse burn efficiency. That's not what I wanted to have a look at. Oh, I'm going to need to add it in here, aren't I? Fuel efficiency. Whatever. We'll come back to that. I'll get back to you, Barry. There we go. That makes it easy to search for. Throttle, and then effic. In pairs. Temporary fuel table. Then we want to have table.insert. And they're still working on the temporary. Wait, nope, that's me working on the temporary. My bad. Device. Ah, yeah, I thought that we weren't using table insert. Device. They're going to want to have this be a table. So, throt is equal to, and then effic. End. Piston 3 tried to swim in molten piston walls. Yeah. Kind of all of them. What I would really like to do is have each cylinder be individual, but then I suppose it would have to be... Yeah, no, that's too much work. Then we're having to create in variables per cylinder, and by that point, we may as well be simulating the cylinders. And I could, but I don't want to. That's a lot of fucking work. Burn, fuel efficiency, throttle equals efficiency. So, if it goes up in value, we're going to use more. Okay. They have the inverse, 1 divided by that. Okay, so we're not going inverse. We're keeping it as fuel efficiency. There's 3 references to this. What's the other one? Yeah, thought so. Okay, so. Device.fuel efficiency. I've come to spread democracy. Become a Helldiver. Welcome, Ned Fox. I never played the game, but I did see people playing it, and my partner at the time played it. But, I don't know, it just wasn't tickling me giblets. I hated, at the time at least, that movie. I can't remember what the movie's called, but yeah, anyway, that movie. We all know what we're talking about. It was supposed to sound like Minecraft death message. Oh. I think I understand what you're trying to say. That's not what I want. I want you. Maybe we do want this. Burn. Here we go. Okay. When we get to here... Oh, then they do a different thing. Floor. Damn it, what does floor do? Lure floor. Function returns the largest integer less than or equal to a given number. Oh, okay. So it won't go over 100. Wait, what? They said a given number. Oh, what? Where's the given number? It's just a mathematical thing. What if it's blank? Math floor X. A number. The largest integer smaller than or equal to X. The largest... Oh, integer. Oh, okay. I think an integer is just like whole numbers. So it is... Instant engine load. So torque times torque by a really small number for some reason. Current max torque. So a very small number times output torque state. Okay. So it's just a torque amount. So they're making, instead of being like 30 decimal points down, they're now timesing it by 100. Times by the inverse burn coefficient. The thing is, oh, no. Ah. Okay. No, I see. This is inside the table. Oh, so they're just trying to reach a value. I just realized that I don't know what this is. I was told, I think, that this was meant to be throttle position, and this is other position. Is it load? And efficiency. Load efficiency. Let's have a look at the official documentation, see what they say about burn efficiency. My friend gifted it to me. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, okay, that. And I played it for the first time today. We kept killing each other with audible strikes. Sounds about right. 10 out of 10 not playing the game. Oh, okay. We played by not playing. Sounds about right. Just fucking around. Why? Oh. No. They don't talk about it. Damn it. And I would totally play again. I think the left side is load, not throttle position. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Load and efficiency. So I think we're going to be throttle and efficiency. Throttle efficiency. Okay, then I can... yeah, that would make sense. Now, usage or efficiency? Which one do I want? I want the number to go up. Okay. Usage. Then this will be like 0.0. Yeah, 0.01. 0.5. 1. Yeah. This is gonna get a little bit tricky. I could really simplify this table. I even did curve stuff the other day. Oh, I haven't revealed what that's in relation to yet, so maybe I shouldn't talk too much about that. Would you mind helping me? I want to play a looped sound in G lower and change the volume of it while it's playing. Do you know how I could do that? Are you talking about instead of changing... Wait, why would you do it in GE lower? I know how to play. I think it's called like intercom for GE. But if you want to play it at a location, I think it has to have a node. At least in Lua. Intercom. Audio LFE volume? Audio other volume? Settings audio volume? Audio channel intercom. UI music environment. G engine audio. Play pace note. That goes by a... I think this goes into an intercom. Oh, yeah, no. Intercom play pace note. Okay, so pace note is its own thing now. Okay. Dump engine.audio. Is that capital at all? Engine is capitalized. I'm going to see what happens if I don't capitalize. Engine is a nil value. Okay. Engine? Okay, that didn't have such a bad response. audio also needs to be capitalized. Type. Module engine audio index function new create source delete source get can use hardware get change volume environmental raycast cone get global parameters. Okay, get environment raycast cone. I'm gonna go raycast cone. Is it RAY cast cone? No. No, there's no environment raycast either. Get global params, get info. Intercom, play paste note, intercom, stop paste note. Play loop case. There we go. Okay, so I think I'd gotten to this point, and play looped time was unclear because I think the loop k times isn't completed. Let's see if we got this. Play loop k times. Play loop k. Play loop. Yeah. I doubt that having a capital will change. Yeah, no. Wonder if... Do I have engine? Beamng.drive. Okay. Play loop. Yeah, no, it doesn't show up there either. Yeah, I remember fiddling around with it. I think I was able to get the play loop to happen once. So I don't think it was looping. I think there was something wrong. What you may want to do is not have it be on the game engine. Can it be in VE Lua as opposed to V Lua as opposed to GE Lua? Welcome, Robert Svensson. I just got a full-on ad for a gimmick German flag. Oh, gigantic German flag. Really? That's weird. Ray Yankar... That's a name. I'm just going to call you Ray. Alright, so what are we doing? We're going back to what we were doing. Oh, alternatively, you could just do the play once. Hold on, do we have the play once again? What is all of this? Okay. Play once, but then have it set to a timer of some sort, and then when it knows that, or when you know that it would have reached the end of it, just play it again. Set channel volume. Oh. Weird. Now you could go digging through the environments lure to see if there's anything there about like direction of the thing, to see if you can try to backtrack to see what the get environment raycast cone stuff will do. Because I'm guessing in there you're gonna have to put your environmental sound thing. Or you could just put a environmental sound in the game and set it to be the file that you want. Did the engine die? Wait, it's just been sitting here. Oil damage. Well, apparently it doesn't like to be sitting idle. Sounds like the best idea. I just corrected my own message. Oh. You're trying to say that that's somebody's name? I'm so confused now. My brain is frail. I was going to say frazzled, but... Oh, no. Hold on. A cylinder is hanging off. Why is hitting home doing that still? But hold on, is it doing 3 places now? Weird. Let's see if that cylinder pops off again whilst I'm off doing other things. So we have inverse... Okay, so I want to find out throttle position. Throttle map? So we have... Okay. It's grabbing throttle. Blend pure throttle with a... So what do we got? Throttle map. Okay. Is that the... Oh, did we reach the end of the playlist? No? Just stopped working at some point. This song is by Delilah. Hey there. Hey there, Delilah. I didn't have the context. I'm just shitposting. Okay. Just correcting my German with German for context. Oh, German to German. Okay. I'm a German. I was making a reference there to the original Zoolander film when he's going, I'm a merman, not a mermaid. Or whatever it is. I can't even remember. Alright. I can get, then... Throttle. I want... this. Where are we? I'm lost. This. Okay. Then I want... I could just use throttle directly, but I get the feeling... You know what? It doesn't really matter that much. Let's just go throttle, because apparently throttle is device throttle smoother. Get... Yeah, okay. We'll just put throttle in here. Do I need to math floor this as well? I'm going to see what happens. Let's save this. We've saved the table. No cylinders have popped off. Fairly strong cylinder. Yep, okay. That's the error we were expecting. Engine, and nil value. What? How did it... Anyway, let's go the floor thing, I guess. Maybe it just needs an integer. No, it needs the value to be an integer? Combustion engine, big radial, not the thermals one, 2081. 2081. So I need to set this as a table then. Okay. I thought when it was being used as a... Okay. Sure. Lua makes no sense apparently to me now. Because you can set a variable, and a table can be a variable. If you don't put an equals to anything, then it'll just be an awaiting variable with nothing to it until you apply something to it. If I try to table insert into an awaiting variable, why would it not then just go, oh, yes, obviously this is now a table? Germ in where? I didn't put germs in anywhere. Create curve. What the fuck? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Attempt to index a number value. Isn't that what that's meant to do? What? You index numbers. What? Hold. What? What the fuck? What is happening? Should never be appointed, only disappointed. Yeah. Lowerfield new at that combustion engine 2084. So it is a table. Number. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Okay. Then. Ah, fuck me. That's so dumb. The first value. Ah. Wait, what? 03, 07, 15, 05. What? Hold on. Oh, it's inversed as well. That's fun. What? Hold the fun. And it creates a C+ table, not a Lua table. Because it starts at 0 for some reason. Hurrah! Alright, 0 and 2. Okay, so we're going to divide it by the total number of things. How is the table back to front? I pairs is meant to be in order. Can I go, like, R pairs for, like, inverse? Huh? Yeah, we're also going to change this around. Usage. It sounds like a matchbox car rolling on the floor. Okay, then hydraulics. What? I'm so confused. Alright. Then... No, I do want to pass this. Okay. Throt. Usage. Okay. I should probably print as opposed to wait for a debug. I want to see what's in it. Okay, here we go. Pairs 2080. Oh, I was already there. Oh, no, still got an error. Okay, now. Throt, a number value. Yeah, no shit. Oh. Throt and usage. Okay. I'm gonna quickly... print... Let's see what we're actually getting out of this. Okay. That was a mistake. Then what is throt? Throt is just the... Sure. Then that means it is bringing in just a random number. Does it exist? Perfect. Good. Love that. Then it is value 1 and value 2 for that. Okay. All right. I'm starting to get it. So, we don't care about you. You're, once again, row... row 1. Row... Nope. 2. Is that correct? Yeah, 1 and 2. Oh, and then they're timesing, I'm guessing, the throttle by 1. Okay. And then what do we get out of this? Okay, these are our values. What else do they do to these things? That should... Yeah, then we have the create curve, which works correctly. I'm going to comment that out for now. For throt usage in pairs, temporary fuel table. Do device fuel efficiency throt. Okay. Do we use more fuel? Should be dumping loads of fuel out by now. Okay, math floor was what we were working on next. Fuel efficiency. Let's change that to... to that. So 1, 2, and 3. Good. Oh, okay, yep. Throttle fuel usage. Okay. Then we'll go throttle. Is it a table? Should be a curve, right? Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. How do you access things out of a... $775. Yeah. So what is in a curve? What did I do with the curve? The curve is here. Okay. Create curve. Takes in that table. So it replaces itself with the curve instead. So temp burn efficiency table is no longer... a table, it's a curve? But then it gets called as a table. and then they're inverting the value. So all this is just to invert the values that are in there, which feels like it could have been done here. I don't know. I don't know if you remember me. Richie GZ Candid. Sorry. I finally could download the automation mods. Oh, you're that person. Yeah, it's not tricky. Anyway. I don't think I had anybody ask how to download automation mods in a very long time. I suppose, if you don't know that they use the Steam Workshop, then yes, Steam Workshop, yeah. So... yeah, I don't need this part. Or do I? I suppose this could just be a copy of this, because that's all I'm doing here. Let's go. Is it copy or deep copy? Deep copy. Deep copy. Yeah. Then... that's not needed. Let's see if that goes okay. No, okay. What are we at? Oh, that's right, yeah. Arithmetic on a nil value. Actually, you know what? I am going to undo this. And it's not going to have this. It's going to be... print. That throt thing again. It says it's having a nil value. Do you know how wide the throttle index goes? It's a curve. Torque update? Is that what we're in? Update torque. Sure, close enough. So we have throttle. Inverse burn number, don't. I don't think we have... oh no, we do have throttle. Yeah, no, we're just grabbing throttle, not throttle map. Throttle is a number, which is twice the value of this. Okay. Burn energy. Burn... inverse burn efficiency number. Temporary nil number. 251. Don't know. Where is throttle? Throttle is 0046. 251? No, that's not it. We do start at 0 and go all the way to 1. Throttle times a number. You can hear my clock in the background. It's digital. Throttle is a float between 0 and 1. How are you going to index these? Or does it have floats as table entries? I'm gonna... Did I print what's in the table? What the fuck? How does that work? So creating a curve. Why is it a table? Why is a curve a table? I'm going to have a look at what create curve does. Okay. Points. We're just putting in one thing, which is a table. And return array. Have I confused how they use create curve? Because I just realized that create curve... Create curve? Returns res. Res is a table. X is between P1 and P2. Points 1 and 2. Happened 5 times. Okay, what happens after it gets turned into a curve? 100 times. Oh! So if you just put in a table, it returns a table then? If the length of points is greater than 2, less than 2, sorry, return nil. If points is equal to, the length of that is equal to 2? What if it's... That doesn't make sense. So they're creating a curve. They're putting in more than one value at a time. They're putting in a whole table. Sorry, 2 values at a time. Entries, sorry. How many entries? It happens 5 times. Create curve only has if it's less than 2 or it's 2. There's no less than or greater than. How does that work? Is there a different create curve, maybe? Vehicle utils. This would be where it is. I don't understand how. Oh, no. If it's not equal to either of those, then we get return call mul rom spline. Aha! If points is less than 3, then return... Oh, wait, no, it keeps going. Thank God. Alright. Why are they doing create curve when it could be this? Why? What? I suppose they have to make sure that there's more than 2 values. Okay, yeah, no, that actually works. Yeah, no, that checks out. All right. Then why is mine fucking up? Whoops. Okay, then it gets to mine. We have the same amount of entries, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it goes here, and that's it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, nah, that's what's happening. This is only coming through twice. Times by 100. That's why they were timesing it by 100. Now I get you. So then it's 0 to 100 range. Okay. Now I get you. Now I... It likes a float as an index, not an integer. Is that why there's so much processing in here? Because it's an inefficient math function that they're calling for the create curve? Oh, sorry, such a specific. Sorry, I didn't mean inefficient. I meant specific. Sorry, efficiency is on the brain. So that's just a deep copy. Deep copy. Passes the table and just rips the V values. So we grab ours. This is the value. We're just ripping it and timesing it by 100. You know, that's correct. That's correct. Up to 100. Row 2 is fine. Temporary field table goes into create copy. Oh. Yeah, no, take that out, obviously, yeah. I added that in just to test it. Yep, I forgot to take it out. Why? It's only giving me 2 entries. The last row is 1, which gets times by 100, which becomes a 100. So, this should be 100. Oh! I'm an idiot. No, I see it now. That's, yeah, I saw that originally and went, okay, so I was putting it in as a table. I just completely flubbed it. Okay. Still got an error. Still not returning what we want. I feel that that's an error, so I'm just gonna... Alright, have I done that wrong? Oh. Yep. This was all part of testing stuff. I am just the dumb. Okay. Then we'll want math floor back up here. Floor. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that is also going to have to be times 100, isn't it? Same as them. Copying your homework. I'm sorry. There we go. And it should all work. Fuck. It just goes... Oh, this is 0 and still 0 and... yeah. Yeah, I fucked up. That was my bad. So, well, we are at line 775. Throttle is 0. We have 0, correctus? Yes, we have a 0 throttle. Not throttle map. Throttle itself. There we go. Throttle 0. Perfect. What is it that it's saying that the problem is again? Throttle fuel usage, a nil value. Throttle fuel usage, that's this. Is a nil value? Oh. Oh! No. I added it to device down here. No, I didn't. Oops, fuck me. There we go. And there we go. Yep. Okay. We should be using a very small amount of fuel at idle. Doesn't look like I'm using a lot of fuel. I want to use up a lot of fuel. It's going to need to be with RPM as well. So we're going to need to create a derivative. Throttle times that, times, and then I want engine AV. Oh. How do I get engine AV again? I'm gonna... You know, actually, I could just find engine AV, ABS engine. That's ABS engine AV. Device output AV1. What's that? Controller, vehicle controller, I think. Controller, no, wait. Dump. Controller dot vehicle controller. No. Controller, main controller. Engine AV1? Output AV1. Main controller. Do I have to do like get engine? Let's do a quick dump for electrics values. Do we have engine AV in here by any chance? My brain may be thinking of that AV. Thanks for the help, by the way, Linux. Doesn't Lua not take table index 0? No. Lua starts at table array index 1. But as for tables, you can have a 0. If you have an array and then you put in index 0, then it's going to stop it from being an array and have it be a table. I'm the only real human on the internet. It's getting closer. All vibe-coded people? Sure. I kind of vibe-coded a long time ago. I don't think it's anywhere near usable yet. Use much pinned on the rev limiter. Like, as a helpful tool, yes, but... Define yourself as a byte. Controller, main controller. We had a bunch in here for main controller. I'm just going to clear this and do that again. Okay, what do we got? Brake, clutch, cylinder, engine info, fire, gearbox state. Is there any here that are... No. Get state has custom name. Maybe get state? Is that gonna work for us? Frozen false. Oh, no, that was the wrong thing. Sure, buddy. Why do you keep moving away from... That's what I wanted to... Okay. What happens... Okay, yeah, that just gets the state of the gearbox? Let's dump just controller then. Alright, oh, wait, no, I think I remember it now. It's not even in here. Powertrain. Dump powertrain input AV1. Nah. Drivetrain? No. I'd have to go like powertrain. Let's dump powertrain. That's gonna cause a fuck ton of, like, maybe even a Stack Overflow. Yeah, okay. Powertrain. Main engine? No. This. Damn it. I was able to do this previously. See, the problem with dumping, like, powertrain and drivetrain is it loops through all the parents and children stuff, and sometimes that'll loop around. So it just clips it. Damn it. I might have a dump of this already, so I can find the output. When would have I needed the output? I would have needed in the race tools mod, which I haven't gone back to. What the fuck? Race tools. So it is here. Oh, okay. I see it now. Engine AV would have been under vehicle lower. Oh, you're trying to open in Wayland. Let's go ahead and change this to just VS Codium. Oh, I did the same thing. Fuck. Device? Powertrain get device. Right. Get devices. Okay. That's what we want. I got it. Okay. Dump. Get device is going to be... See the main engine or the name or type or whatever? Oh. Let's see how that goes. Hey, look at that! Okay, that slipped around as well. Let's go... Dot... Output AV1. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, so main engine is probably not the thing. Let's go with that. Nah. Let's go just get device on this. Same thing, okay. I wish I could do it, like, non-recursively. Just first level, please. Output AV1 should be on one of them. Is that how that works, to put the dot there? Making the table be that? I honestly wonder when we get a debug tree viewer where we can call these, and instead of a wall of text, it's just a bunch of folders. Oh yeah, you mean like a an expandable list sort of thing. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Sometimes though, it does just help to have everything just laid out. But I wish I could go like dump non-recursive. Okay, you know what? I just realized what I can do, and I'm a dum-dum. Print. All of that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, so that is our engine AV. $82. So it's just almost a tenth. Oh wait, hold on. You know, that is offset, weirdly. Alright. So we're just timesing it by... Yeah, okay. So up to 300 times. Yeah, we can do that. Where's my throttle thing? There we go. Times U times engine AV. You gonna play nice? Yep, okay. Now, let's see. Will you burn through that fuel? Okay, I see the fuel needle moving. Let's take off some of the fuel tanks. Let's run just one fuel tank to start. And let's see the fuel run down now. How many liters was this again? 370 liters. I feel it could go through fuel quicker than this, to be honest. At full throttle, full speed. I think I want more friction in here. Friction. Oh. Has the music been too quiet for you guys to hear this whole time? That doesn't make sense. On this entire time and it's not been playing for you guys. Damn. Yeah, this is the game sound, by the way. Nobody's been able to hear it. That's what for redlining won't use up too much fuel as the fuel injection has to be stopped to prevent over-revving. I don't know if this runs fuel injection. I think this probably just runs a suck-through carburetor thing. I forget what it's called. It's a sort of carburetor where it's basically just a vat of fuel, an air inlet at the bottom, and then the air gets sucked through the fuel to add fuel to the mixture. And the game... How did nobody ask about game sound this whole time? Or have you guys been asking and just every single time I look, it's not there? Wait, what died? What caused it to die? It had oil. There's no damage. Sorry, here's the damage. There's no damage. What happened? Was it overheating? I don't think so. Matchbox car rolling on the ground? That means nothing. That's just Zoomer speak. Means nothing to anybody. Wait, no, I'm thinking Gen Alpha. Wait, which ones are the ones that do the, like, say gobbledygook just to confuse people and find that funny? And it's not much different from my day's sense of humor, but... I suppose I could have it by load as well, but I think we're fine. You know what? Yeah, no, we can easily stick that in. Because instead of times by 100, we'll times by the engine AV. Where'd my thing go? What have I been working on? That, okay. You know, maybe it would be good with this. Okay, just still happy. Yeah, there we go. That does seem a little bit more realistic. When it's doing the accelerating part, it quickly dips. Alright, we're going to increase friction to drop torque, and then start adding the supercharger power in. We're also going to drop power. Oh, did I not increase this as well? Let's go have a look at the semi. Or is it in common? Might be in common. A, B, C, D, engine. I'm going to compare engine to engine large. Okay, so 700 to 1500. 800, okay. 1,000-ish. I don't think I understand how this works. I don't understand how torque compression breaker works. Is this meant to be like, with the amount of pressure the cylinder can make? Then I think we times it by... Go for it, 1200. Okay. 28 divided by 8. 3.5. Okay. Can I just go... Can I do this and just cheat and not do the math? I think I can. Try and stop me. Hey, it did work. So if I was to like apply a jailbreak, I suppose, which I didn't have turned on anyway. Yeah, I understand, Shaxel. I understood it kind of after the fact. The game's doing back-end throttle management to stop the RPM from going too high. Don't know if that's quite how it works, but who knows. Do you know if are the skibbities? Yeah, okay. Who can't mog and get their ha-has. A ha-ha is like another word for boobs. They're saying tongue. I don't know what that one is at all. You could explain this to me 67 times and I still wouldn't get it. Yeah, I know one of the memes. Coolant efficiency at a solid zero, is that important? There is no coolant in an air-cooled engine like this. Music is perfectly timed. Oh, go fuck use it. Forget that, I get it. There is a 6.7 reference in Mouillet's video coming up, hopefully. Should be able to see it. If he has his UI up, you will see the 6.7 reference. I want to increase friction. So, friction currently is 85, which is pretty high. 37. 37, okay. 3.5 times that. Oh, look at that! It's perfect. Wait, 85. 37. Probably should go by capacity. Yeah, well. Yeah, I really should have, shouldn't I? I wanted to come off of RPMs a lot quicker. $129? Okay, let's go to like 200. Oh. The beat in the thing went in time with the exhaust pops. I thought it was creating a different sound. Yeah, no, okay. I don't know what dynamic friction is. Let's see if we can't figure out what dynamic friction is and how we can utilize it. Nope, nope. Dynamic friction. Engine dynamic friction. That's backwards compatibility stuff, don't care. Gearbox, combustion engine. Okay, a bigger number means less power. Wow, that's nearly 1. Okay, I think I can then go a much higher number. Shit, what? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, whoops. Oh, thank God. We'll come back to you, Barry. What happens if I set this to just 1? It's not the sort of thing where it has to be, is it? Between 0 and 1, is it? Okay, and we've lost a bunch of power, which is good. Okay, let's reduce the amount of power we have, and we will then move on to the supercharger. Why does this have 5,000 Newton meters here? Oh. What is happening? Whoa, okay. Something is really unhappy. I'm going to close Beamng quickly. Something is clearly not right. I'm going to close you as well, because I think you're also bugged. Okay, and terminate. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I suppose it's very closely related to hoo-ha's. Maybe my brain is just conflating the two. I'm double-clicking you. Oh. I think they're going to improve their UI performance before they start implementing these things. God damn it. Very cursed chat. Seems like it. I shouldn't have brought up random comedy. I've never been a particular fan of consecutive non-sequiturs. Now, what was I doing? Torque curve, that's right. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? Okay. I can't undo. Okay. It was, what, 4.7, I think? Alright. Alright, let's start bringing these numbers down then. Wait, hold on. There was different types of engines listed in here. Is it like supercharged and non-supercharged versions? Is the variable discharge turbine meant to be the, a term for turbocharger? It needs to be able to change supercharger output for changes in air pressure at altitude. Ah. Because I know that later on they put turbochargers on them. Two large turbochargers. Okay, engine displacement there. Hence the model designation. Oh, it's based on the cubic inches. I didn't know that. Nope, that is turbos. One that used two large turbochargers in addition to a supercharger developing 4,300 horsepower. This one develops 4,300 horsepower, so the variable discharge turbine. Thought so. So, in early days, turbochargers kind of came a little bit after superchargers. The problem was that they were very, very inefficient. But they were all superchargers. And the name derived from turbine, then to exhaust-driven supercharger, turbine supercharger, centrifugal supercharger, all those sorts of names. Then it finally rested on, eventually, when it was like properly set that that's what was happening. I think this is 1951. I think that's what the numbers represent. It was called a turbo supercharger. Then afterwards, because people didn't like the idea of a turbo for whatever reason, superchargers are fine, but turbo superchargers are cheating. I think it's because they got such a bad rap in America because they were implemented so poorly. And seemed terrible. Let me have a look at this. What is that? What have they done here? Oh, okay, they've opened it and they put cover over it. Yeah, they just started calling them turbos eventually and taking away the supercharger name. I think it went turbocharger, then turbo. But, before they would have standardized the name, variable discharge turbine fits the definition of a supercharger. Super Fortress. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So, I am going to be opening this mod up. Anybody can use it in their own plain things if they want to do that. I think I just realized why it doesn't sound exactly like a plane engine, and that's because there's no chop coming from the propellers over the exhaust area to give it that sort of sound that we're expecting. Or at least that I'm expecting. I don't know about you guys. I don't think there is a non-turbocharged variant. Sorry, non-supercharged variant. Mechanical supercharger. Hey, we have a gearing. Okay. So if we start sticking in these values, I reckon. Let's grab a supercharger. Where would there be a centrifugal supercharger? I know that they have them in-game in the code. Who does that sort of supercharger? Danny? I don't think anybody has a Pro charger. Alright. Nope, this is the wrong vehicle. Let's go to the Bastion. Is there a supercharged variant? Turbo. Supercharged. Let's try having a look. Get the feeling this is going to be a valley-mounted root-style supercharger. Oh, that took a lot to load. Yeah. What else we got? Let's go through these. Yeah, same thing. Stage 3. Yeah, same thing. Older Gavril D series? I doubt it. Wait, no, D series. I very much doubt it. Alright, turbo. Hybrid? Did they sneak in a hybrid? What? Long time no see, mate. Welcome, STG Game. How's it going, bro? How is this a hybrid? Hold on. I feel that that might be me misunderstanding or a mistake, or they jumped the gun on the nomenclature by accident. Oh, sorry, on the things by accident. I think That's just transmission. Yep, that's just transmission. That's just a shackle. Yep, split drive shaft. I think that's to offset the angle. I don't know why they did it twice, but okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. Anyway, once we got one out, let's just have a look at the end going to see if there is... here we go, turbochargers. Yeah, no, only turbos. You said on an old D series. I feel like they're all just superchargers. Sorry, like root superchargers. Do these have any supercharged versions? Turbo, 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 NOS. Maybe unlikely. I was really hoping to grab the supercharger stuff with all of the details in it. Where are centrifugal clutch superchargers? Where are superchargers? Centrifugal. Okay. So it only takes... Alright, so it seems that everything else is fine. Okay, it just has a different efficiency. There's no pulsing of the air being pushed through the between the lobes. Alright, let's grab a supercharger then off of something about a supercharger. Do I have one? No, that's the US Semi. It'd be under common. P cup. Engine. 5.5, sure. Oh, it's not going to be here, is it? Yep, okay, let's go to 4.5. That should have all the scooper charges to scoop up that air. Here we go. Stargate 1. Oil pan, don't care. Engine internals, done. Internals race, ECU. Here we go. After the echo, we have our Intake. Oh. Alright, maybe I'll copy a turbo. Wait. No, I'll copy the NA. The NA. Then don't need any nodes or beams because this is going to be core anyway. That's CS. SC intake, supercharged. Could not find any vehicle with a centrifugal supercharger in Beamng. Automation game has some. Oh! Yes, it would. Yes! Frick. Okay, if anybody has one on hand, I don't want to go through all that rigmarole. If you, grab the... supercharger and main engine from that, that would be perfect. Okay. For now, we'll just keep working away. Centrifugal? Do you say centrifugal or centrifugal? I grew up saying centrifugal, but then I think I was taught to say centrifugal. Forced induction. Okay, event vehicle forced induction. I don't know if this is gonna work. Sounds are in here somewhere. Okay. SFX preview. So we're looking for event. Oh. Vehicle forced induction. Vehicle forced induction. Supercharger 2. That's unpleasant. Three. 4. Yeah, we might go with 4. Supercharger test. Supercharger. Hey, look at that. It's knockoff time. Supercharger test. Supercharger. That's turbo. Yeah. Turbo. Wait. Yeah, they're under turbo, not under super... yeah, no, it's under the same thing. Alright. It's either that or 4 that we're going to go with. Supercharger, test supercharger, or supercharger 4. I just want to get to the point where this sound is working. Clutch engage RPM, yeah, pressure per PIP. Boost controller? I don't think I need that. That's not what I wanted. Is that always in? Oh, okay, to stop us from having no boost at 0 throttle. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. I've not dropped any of the power. But... engine, radial engine. Try some air compressor, transmission, flywheel. Where's the intake? What? Cylinders? Oh, cylinders intake. Okay. I saved it. Supercharged. There we go. Hear it. Oh, yeah, our power went a bit off the charts, didn't it? Okay, yeah, it really doesn't like the extra torque that we're getting. It's also coming in way too late. Gear ratio, that's what we want. No, wait. Okay. Clutch pressure rate PSI. I don't know what that means. $250, $250, $250. Okay, so that stays constant, basically. Pressure rate per PSI, K RPM. Okay, let's drop that way down. 1. Crank losses per 1K. went up to 0.25. Yep, no, that seems fine. Line volume. Let's go 2 on that. A bit too loud, right? What's the damage from? Overtalk damage, engine permanently... There seems to be a math error. Why is it saying minus... Okay, it doesn't like me having math in my thing if I've also got a supercharger on it. Alright, let's do the math then. Nope, that's the one I wanted. $2,800. $40.25. I doubt this is what's causing the issue because I just realized this is in a different section. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. 4,200. There we go. Okay. We'll just round that off. There we go. That's fixed that issue. Still, we're at 10,000 newton meters of torque. I feel that's not quite right. Let's go back to as God intended. 10,000. 6,000. Okay. Does it tell me anything about torque? No, just pair. Power, RPM, torque, calculator. Shut up. Enter the amount of power. 3,500 horsepower. At what RPM? 2,800. Oh, wait, no, that's the more powerful one. And this doesn't have... Okay. RPM. Oh, is the only reference to RPM is the turbocharged version. Fuck! That actually throws a spanner on eye. Calculations. Let's go 3,500. At 2,500 RPM. torque newton meters. 10,000. Oh! Well, it's actually kind of what we were close to. But anyway, we are Dunskies. I'm gonna go and... It smells like there's fire. Cinematic camera. One, so I think it's struggling with one being ultra wide, and two, an ultra long vehicle. That spiral is so cool. I love it. I'm happy with our progress. I see that they have the same issues with normal maps that I do on their shiny materials. I need a better material for the headers though. So, thanks everybody for being here today. After some research, I found that the vehicles has some... I fell asleep with the stream going. Now I woke up 7 hours later and it's still going. It's about to end, but thank you for being here for so long. And yeah, Mr. Sill, you need to go. That's fine. I'm going too. What even is this stream? It is that. That's what stream is. When is mod releasing? It's on Patreon. I'll be updating Patreon again. By the end of it, it will be up on freely accessible. It's just that it's not really finished yet. The power numbers are just completely wrong. I can just imagine the people on there being like, "Oh, this is totally unrealistic. 1 star," and then it's like, no, it's a work in progress. So I finally get around to getting to the points of getting the power numbers correct, and the review never changes. So yes, it's not gone public until it's done. February 2026? I don't know, man. We'll see. I'm planning to do some streams around Christmas time. Probably Christmas evening for me for a few hours. Then probably... let's see, but Christmas... Wait, Christmas Eve, late on Christmas Day probably, maybe, who knows, we'll see what happens, probably not, now that I think about it, and Boxing Day. Do a clutch jump. Do a kickflip. I also want to put materials on the exhaust. The exhaust and whatnot, they're all just a little bit bland. Let's go, Phil. Well, thank you for being here, Alpha Coast, but we're ending the stream now. Jollyman86, thank you. Pogode, KN97, Mr. Sir, Michael, Needfos Fox was here for quite a while. SDG Gamer stopped by for a second. Shaxel came by. Nedfos, you've been around for ages here. C1X, thank you for being here again, brother. Who else we got? There's one particular person I wanted to say thank you. There, Xilinx, thank you for the assist. That was helpful to have somebody bouncing some ideas around. Otherwise, my ADHD just goes, where to start? Starting on dinner would be good. The start of a race is done with a gun. Like, it just happened. There was that one point in the stream just where I went, oh wait, I've just been sitting here pondering nothing for like a good minute or two. Timu, thanks for being here as well. You gave me some very helpful information. But yeah, we done. We outie. Thanks everybody. Wait, hold on. Goodbye. Oh yes, also thank you DJM73 for being a top tier channel member. You rock, bro. It's very helpful. Every dollar counts. Especially when it's large sums like that, so I appreciate it. Alright, also to you too, Sheik.